What's up, Dante? Welcome back. How are you guys doing? God bless my friends. 9k life. I have a shrine, so false alert here. That's not how much I have all the time. It's not that's not how much iron we pumped. Indeed, the gym gains are not that insane. What's up, little Borky? Leo Borky. I didn't butcher the pronunciation too hard. Okay, where's the Amumu? He died. Good. I had Amumu over here and he died in the fog. Rip. What about this guy? No, this guy is gonna cast another fog in a second. Walk over here, boy. Get your ass over here, boy. Okay, we need to farm a lot of currency today, boys. Because what the plan is, basically, is to stack. Get the Magebud, get insane boots, do a crafting project, craft boots with 30% cooldown recovery rate. Get, you know, push this build to ridiculous levels, and then start working on the next project. I can do like a big build guide and then start working on the next project. That's the plan. And any Amumus here? Nope. No Amumu. We have some divine orbs though. Divine orbs, that's totally fine as well. that works for me. Yes. Hey boss, crafting the amulet today. Can you please clarify how to get the spirit on it after all the rest done? Abyss omens and just hope for luck. Yeah, you just use the preserved collarbone, so the abyss crafting, and then you hope for the best, right? Use abyssal echoes to have free reroll, and if that's not enough, then you can use Omen of Light after that also. I don't think this guy is gonna... He's gonna cast another... there we go. Okay, here he can die. Okay, there we go. You know, even if you fail to get like the big ticket item, like Omen of Light here, or Abyssal Echoes, getting these smaller ones, still not useless. There's still like 10 exalts. So every Amumu rare monster, if you kill it properly, it's actually at least 10 exalts. Which is kind of cool when you think about it. It cannot be less than that. It's really, really cool when you think about it. Ooh. Number 2? Heck yes. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna lie, I played because I didn't have time today. I run, I think, 3 maps before the stream. Like, you know, after, I don't know, like 6 hours ago, something like this. And I run 3 maps and I got 2 Omens of Light. What's up, Abduct? The Abductor. Please don't abduct my RNG. This first map we got 2 raw divines already. You can abduct some other things, but not my RNG today. Because I need to make a lot of currency. I'm just gonna finish him off with auto attacks. This guy. No, all is good, it's fine. Thanks for the awesome build. Just need currency now for the best gear. I have to say, like, the build is going to hit the next level once you get Magebud. Like, Magebud is the item that, like, puts it in absolutely next level. And I'm going to soon make you guys realize why. Once we're gonna get it. And it's going to be in... Basically, if we're gonna have a good farming session, it's going to be today on stream. But I will still need more currency to like replace my other equipment. So that's something to keep in mind. We will still need a little bit more after that. Well, excuse me. Maybe we can buy it together, would be cool. Yeah, we were almost sitting at the Magebud as well. Damn, that's what I'm talking about. Not the one. I'm not the only one farming, I guess. Yeah, there's so many citadels here. Monsters grant 100% increased experience. Okay, there's also like boss over here. Let's go. I guess we'll be just farming citadels and going towards the. Farming Abyss and going towards the nearest citadels to get additional profits in the meantime. Any Amumus in the chat here? Nope. Not this time. Not gonna lie, this Abyss farming kinda grows on me, man. That's a decent amount of currency you can make doing this. What's up, Samo? What's up? What's up, buddy? Yeah, buddy. What's up, boys?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Another farming session with hopefully some big ticket items. Now, like, the juice we're doing is, like, actually quite decent, right? Decent amount of juice. This is the maximum amount of juice you can put on Abyss, basically, with the monster effectiveness. Sure, we could add Delirium, too. I wonder how much, like, Delirium would add, actually. And of course, we don't have any rarity, because this stat is useless. Okay, here we have a Amumu. He might have just died, I'm not sure. know, I think he's still alive. He's here, and I think he's stuck. Which sucks. Is he stuck? No, he's not. Okay, cast the fog and walk over here, buddy. No, he's stuck, man. And dumbass Amumu. Have to kill him like this. What's up, Chasavoy? Nasus was picked in Pro. Wanna react? Really? They're stuck like that. And thankfully, like, they're stuck very, very rarely. Doesn't happen very often. It's just not a big deal. Really. Try to give him very low life and then the fog is gone. Kill him. I guess you could, but it's not going to be easy with our build because, yeah, we spawn so many projectiles at once that it's very unlikely that I will be able to, like, you know, just get the right window. Try to mace strike them in the fog. I know, man. I know. I know what you mean. Not sure if it's even possible. You might perhaps need to get, like, insanely lucky because as soon as the one fog fades, the next one is being cast immediately. I don't think, you know, it even, like, interrupts, like, whatever the monster was doing. It's like cast automatically, I think. So maybe if you could freeze those guys. Okay. Huge. 10-0-2 jungle. Easy for G2. There's gonna be, if I'm gonna, like, come back to League of Legends in the future, there's gonna be a lot of people probably talking, oh, not was picked in pro, not jungle is the best thing ever. like people need to realize that these, like, positive results of Nasus jungle and stuff like that in pro, when they happen once in a, you know, in 5 years, it's because this game was already meant to be a win, right? They already meant to win this game, and it's like doesn't really matter what jungler you would pick at this point. You know what I mean? If someone thinks that this game would be harder if G2 picked Rek'Sai jungle, for example, or literally anything else, then I have bad information. That's not on current level play is so good, you can react to 0 home point and actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say here and talk shit about Nasus jungle because it's even picked in Challenger, right? In Grandmaster, in, like, solo queue. Sometimes people will go for that pick. Very rarely, but sometimes they do. Sometimes they do indeed. There are psychopaths that play that thing. It's actually working somewhat okay. What's up, Rudy? Okay, so we have Citadel over here. This way, this way, this way, this way. Okay. Oh no, you can even go this, but I mean we have to get this map anyway. Alright, that's fine. That is fine. This unique map kind of sucks. This is the one when you have to click. Yep. Can I even get a bit? I can't get Abyss here. Oh, no Abyss means that it's a wasted map. We're wasting time. Basically. We're talking time wasted here, big time. I guess I have to do this map to move forward. Unlucky. Yeah, they spawn a lot of rogue exiles though. For sure. What is the basic mobs bosses resist? Like, I mean, how much pen do we need? Does that matter even? Does that matter to have a lot of penetration? Here's the thing. There are bosses. Monsters, generally speaking, have very little resistance. White monsters and magic monsters. This becomes sometimes an issue because rare monster, on the other hand, can have like even 2 modifiers, like fire enchant and something else, that will give them a lot of resistances. So rare monsters, for the most part, they will be dying, but if they have unlucky mods, you know, they're gonna be like much tankier. And when it comes to bosses, there are bosses that have more and there are bosses that have less. For example, Zesht has 75 fire res, like the Uber version. I think same for Arbiter of Ash. And there's some map bosses that have a lot of resistance too. So generally speaking, it's better to have like decent amount of penetration, so that everything in the game you reduce to 0, and against those bosses you reduce them to almost 0. And then you have to keep in mind that there is a map modifier that gives them resistances too. So, you know, putting all these things together, I would say that having decent amount of penetration is very good. But it's not hard to get a lot of penetration. I get almost all of my, if not all of my penetration from these jewels. This one and this one. And I get a lot of pen. On top of that, exposure on Forge Hammer, and people die. People die for sure. People die. That didn't sound good. They wanted to counter Varus top, but it turns Needle, Lead, Atriox, and Varus into a jungle. Well, Nasus... If Nasus had like a little bit more to it, if he had like better clear in the jungle, like Nasus would actually be like a decent jungler, not gonna lie. It's like camps in League of Legends respawn so fast nowadays. They used to have way longer cooldowns, right? They made it faster so that junglers don't freaking spam gank 24/7. And that's good for Nasus, because even if you get invaded, usually that doesn't end your game immediately. Because you can, you know, you're gonna lose some camps, alright? You're gonna get different camps. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get something else. Big whoop, right? Most cases, it's not gonna be a big problem. Nah, we're doing so much freaking damage. And it's gonna be even more. Just wait. Just wait and see what's gonna happen once I get Magebud. Like with Magebud, guys, this build is going... Ooh. Leadership. Is that really expensive? This is for minions. This has gotta be worthless. How can something that does anything to minions have any value whatsoever? That doesn't make any sense, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry. After shit talking minions for so long, I doubt I have a lot of minion player viewers in this chat. I mean, it's almost a divine. It's basically a divine, this thing. I'll take it, man. This one is useless. Oops. This one is useless. Minion players all watch Gazi anyway, don't worry. Yeah. Nobody's getting offended, that's great. Alright. Let's mirror in ranges. I think that Magebud is about 400 something divines, and I pretty much do have this amount at this point, but once again, we will need like 100 extra in order to have enough currency for other items and to be able to craft boots. I'm hoping that 100 is going to be enough. I'm hoping we're not going to get super unlucky. That doesn't really matter. Even Magebud equipped by itself is already like huge freaking boost. This belt is not balanced. I can get the skill speed stat over there for like 45% increased skill speed. Drop rapid attacks from Leap Slam, and we're gonna get 25% more damage, more mana cost, which is great. Faster glory generation, and still more speed. You know, and that's just freaking that's just Leap Slam. That's just Leap Slam, bro. That's like gonna be like 25% more damage on Leap Slam alone, and it's gonna be faster. Holy smokes, this belt is balanced. I think it's pretty balanced, guys. Like skill speed on Magebud is definitely like one of the best things there. Not for every build, obviously, but for something that has difficulties getting a lot of speed, 30% skill speed boosted to 45 if you have double, bruh, that is a lot. That's like a lot of passive points on a tree if you wanted to get that much, and I mean a lot. Ooh, Biz Tablet. Ooh. All Ellie and skill speed is busted there. I think one of the most busted things is freaking 2000 armor. Like, like what the hell, man? 2000 armor? Or evasion? I know that they buffed armor and evasion this patch, but that is a lot, my friends. Yeah, but I think what I was thinking about, that I think the Biz for me is, yeah, 1-to-1 ratio. I think Biz for me would be armor into skill speed, into resistances, all elemental resistance. I think it's way better than chaos. Into duplication, one of those being duplicated. I think that would be crazy good. Yeah, like 3% resistance is elemental resistance is obviously much better than 1% chaos. But it's not even close. Uh-oh, don't die, guys. And move over here, please. Okay, kill them outside, but then drop a big ticket item, no things here. A Magebud like this is 67 all Ellie res, 3000 armor, and 45% skill speed. I mean, if that's not freaking busted, I don't know what is. That's not overpowered, my friends. You need to tell me what is. Ooh. Also, I keep on taking. It's less recovery. Yeah, it's 54% less recovery map. I keep on taking damage over time. What's up, God Warrior of Fire? Once again, I got a question. What's the right way? What's the right way to do the skill before you evolve the Brutus? It's perfect orb for the 6-link Runeforge, and now it's gone. You Runeforge first. Once you get the item, you Runeforge. Then you 6-link, because when you Runeforge, the item loses links. They didn't have to do it that way, but they did. So, fortunately, they did. Which is kinda a shame. Don't waste more currency, and how can I add quality to the skill? Can't use normal ones. You just need to put quality on the mace itself. For 1% quality, you get 1% quality here, basically. So at 20 quality, you get 20% cooldown recovery rate on this item. On your balls. You can spam balls more with the cooldown, with quality on the weapon. Can I use what's up, Velgaiam? Is there something that converts fire damage to fizz damage? Taken or your? Because if you're talking about your damage, then no. If there is an item that converts fire damage taken to physical, it's a body armor, and it's like, it's not good. It's not good, really. Maybe in the future it's going to be OP or something, but for now, very little uses, I would say, this item has. Cold damage, fire damage, attacks, lightning. It's not the best. Okay, now one map away from the goodies. What's up, Hayabi? Got Sheen only around 14 minutes. Still 400 stacks to 15, almost. Went low HP. I mean, if you can just farm on Nasus, then, you know, mid-game he becomes very, very powerful, right? Mid-game actually useful. Later on, you just get outscaled. Especially in a pro setup. If the game would last a long time, and I doubt that he would do great. But, I mean, even in late game, Nasus still has some uses. It all depends on the team comps. Whatever, how are you? 400 divs? What did you sell? I mean, I sold the stuff from yesterday that we farmed. So, Omens of Light and Abyssal Echoes. And I sold like few items for the ones that I've been crafting. You know, the crafting video I released like an hour ago or something. I've been crafting for profit using this method. So probably got like an additional, like, I don't know, 40 divs or something like that, just crafting some amulets. It took me 30 minutes, basically, crafting time. So it's definitely useful. I mean, I'm not going to discover America here, but crafting is great if you're looking for profits. That's one of the best ways of getting very rich in this game. It's definitely way better than just farming, right? If you just like spend all the time crafting, then you're gonna make a lot of money. If you know what you're doing and you're actively monitoring the market, what people need, what people want. Alternatives for triggering Forge Hammer Fissures, single target besides Ancestral Stomping, or the other slams too slow. Well, there are... Is there gonna be anything better, guys, than Forge Hammer? The thing is, Forge Hammer procs a lot of fissures. Like, a lot of them. I don't think there is anything else that's gonna come close. You get, like, 3 fissures from just leap slamming, but it's... I don't know if that's enough. You know? And also, Forge Hammer has longer duration. Forge Hammer, I think, has like 11-second duration or something like that. So... we have any Amumus? Nope, not this time. There it is. We gotta pull this guy though. Okay, that's a lot of pits. Oh! I think this guy is gonna cast. Yeah, he did. Walk over here, boy. Okay. Sometimes they die too fast, legitimately. It's rare, but, you know, these abyssal monsters do have 100% effectiveness. You know, 10% for each pit you open, so towards the end, it's actually hard to one-shot them, but sometimes they still die too fast, actually. No luck so far. No abyssal echoes, no lighties. Where are my divine orbs, man? Hey, thanks. I was trying to do some build of your Mace's new Captain America shield. I think the shield can definitely work. It has. I don't know if you guys. Okay, I need to address the elephant in the room. Can anyone tell me, remind me how this shield is called? What is it called? Real fast. They don't remember. Oh, Nightfall. It's fine, I got it. Look! Look at this. Do you guys see this? Do you guys freaking see this? Bro, this shield scales 3 times harder than the regular shield skills. How can this be possibly bad? This, when I was checking this item today, by the way, this is freaking insane. And also the damage multiplier at level 20 is freaking good. This is higher than Shield Wall. Oh, it has 15%. Oh, that's whatever for the most part, because you're using it with Nebulok anyway, so you crit always. 4-second CDR. Who cares? It's a freaking slam. You can 100% aftershock this. This is going to be doing gargantuan damage if you're building this right. This can probably hit for 5 million, 10 million with aftershock. This hits like a truck. I hope I've made my point. How much armor does this shield have? This freaking ability is insane. Oh, it's fine. I'd fall. Legacy? What? Oh, okay. You're joking me. Bro, this shield can have like 1600 armor. And this mod is pretty potent too, by the way. This is not bad. This is useful. This is pretty useful. You can get some additional cold resistance very easily, like 5%. That's a good damage reduction versus all elements, if you do that. That's pretty decent. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. And this is also great for if you're stacking armor with armor applied to Ellie. This is even better than. This is really, really nice. In most cases. It's just clunky to play. Bro, you can reduce the cooldown to like 3 seconds easily. If you stack enough area to clear the entire screen. Hold on, let me wait. I got my Maces qualified, but it doesn't show anything in the skill. Just trust me, it is. And if for some reason it doesn't show up in your skill bar, if that number here doesn't change, then I legitimately don't know what to tell you. But it works, right? It works. An important stat, constricted command, Viper Cap. What is important stat? The most important stat? There is nothing really here. As long as you get the require 4 or less enemies, then it's pretty much good, right? It would be nice if you had life and all attributes too, not removed. What the Bramble Slam do for your build? It's just more hits. Just generates brambles and they proc the fireballs also. Any good starter as warrior? I would recommend this guy over here. Very strong. Very strong. I would recommend this. Oh! And destroy ice crystals. No CDR. Quite good. 700 or so. It's clunky to play. Can do zero cooldown easy. Saw on shorts yesterday. This shield is... Bro, do you guys see this? What? Bro, this ability does... Let's just do average, right? So 36 divided by 2 times about that much with like a well-rolled shield. Bro, this ability does 2000 flat freaking fire physical damage. Okay, it gets converted to cold, but it doesn't freaking matter. What in the hell? It does 2000. Oh, excuse me, plus this. So it does about 2200 flat fizz. This ability. Look at this number. Also, look at this. Look. You wanna see shield wall in comparison? I'll freaking show you. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna spend my sweet juicy ass time. Look at the shield wall in comparison. 235. Now given. Shield Wall has this node, 140% more damage if destroyed by your skills, sure. But that is still way less damage, way less, on Shield Wall compared to this. It's not even close. Shield Wall has, with a shield that has, let's just say the same amount of armor, Shield Wall has... And this is times 3 because of the damage multiplier. That's how much base damage this thing does. More or less. That's how much damage this thing does, by the way. 6.6k base. And Shield Wall at level 20 in comparison does 6 times 110 times plus 120 times 2.4. See the freaking difference? Don't forget plus levels to one-handed maces from one-handed maces. I'm not even including that. That doesn't matter. I'm just comparing these abilities. Everything else like plus levels and is going to apply to both of them. So that doesn't freaking matter. I'm just comparing the two. Like, this ability literally does almost 3.5 times more damage. This ability does 3.5 times more damage than the Shield Wall. You guys understand? And the funniest part about it is, it's a slam, so you can very easily get double damage from aftershocks here, very easily, very easily. All it takes on Titan to get that is these few nodes over here, this over there, and support, and you get double damage again. That's not a lot of investment for double damage. Bro, the shield is beyond cracked. Like, it's actually ridiculous how much damage it does. It's actually insane. It's not balanced at all. Like, it's actually not balanced. Oh, yo, I forgot. You can use it with Fist of War too. Oh my lord. Oh, damn it. You can use Fist of War to make it even more funny. Yikes. So you could do Fist of War with this node over here. And every second slam is going to... Oh my... Oh, that's... Oh, man. No way, dude. I don't know, nobody managed to make it work, but not gonna lie, I would really love to play with it. How can... like, no offense, but like, bro, how can you not make this work? Do you see these freaking numbers? Do you see this? It's literally 3.5 times more damage. You can reduce the cooldown, it's not that big of a thing. And you can get endurance charges from this. So that almost every time you use that ability, it's a crit. Guaranteed. They all try to reduce cooldown with breaking ice crystals. But if you're just stacking area on weapon set number 1, it's going to clear the entire screen with Herald of Ice. Entire screen gone. Literally. So you only need to reduce the cooldown by a little bit. Like reducing it to 2.5 seconds and you're freaking golden forever. You cannot get a little bit of damage with this skill. You can't. Look at this freaking impact. It's 3.7 meters, bro. This impact, this area zone is more than 20% more bigger than freaking Earthquake. It's 23% more area compared to Earthquake. Bro. Now I see on YouTube, on my recommended, I see so many builds with this shield. I'm like, you know what? I wanted to do a different build next. No, not with this. But these numbers look so freaking broken. These numbers look so disgustingly broken that I don't know. That doesn't matter. This doesn't freaking matter. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? So you're telling me there's a chance, huh? You're telling me there's a chance. Are you going to try it? I wanted to do a different build next. With, I think that will be even better potentially. I really get that skill gem. It's, you have to use it with this item. After glazing it so much, you have to theory craft it. You guys are fine, right? You guys are fine, you don't need my help. If we just calculated that this thing does 3.5 times more damage than freaking Shield Wall, and on top of that it has better supports, and on top of that it's a slam, so you can aftershock this shit. And Shield Wall still hits for like 5 million this patch. Like, I'm assuming you can freaking imagine how much damage you can get with this. You can, with this ability, you can literally one-shot pinnacle bosses. One shot. From 108% HP, boom, to 0. Gone. Every boss in the game, gone in a single hit. You can easily do that. Trust me, I promise. You know when it gets even more disgusting? You know when it gets even more disgusting? If you throw your projectile breaks armor fully. Full armor break with this. With projectile is easily going to break anyone's armor in a single hit, guaranteed. And then you reactivate the ability to slam, getting bonus from imploding impacts at the same time. That will be even freaking more damage. And then you get like 90% block with Swollen. Oh, you could I guess get the others Swollen and put it in the shield. You get like Giga Tanky also. So disgusting, dude. I'm playing Shield Nebulok at the moment, so I can easily move to that shield. Yeah. You can just play Leap Slam with it between the cooldowns. Nah, with Nebulok. There are ways to like make this cooldown not a problem. You take a look at the support list of Kalgur. I think it means you can get 3 aftershocks. Okay, what? What tree is that for Titan? This one? What do you mean? This is a tree for my build? It's good. Good. I'm just bored of shield wall, so we can make this work. I can't be the tester. I mean, that shield wall is the best warrior ability. It's arguably the highest damage ability, and you get the you get to wield the shield at the same time, or one of the highest damage abilities, because you can abuse it with Nebulok for guaranteed crit. So shield wall is still like the best ability. And guys, like, look, if I was not a content creator, if I wasn't streaming, I'll be playing shield wall probably every single league. Because you just get really tanky and you like freaking one-shot everything. I probably would, but like we tried to figure out something. The shield wall is so beaten to death. It's so freaking beaten to death, and this patch literally changed nothing for a shield wall. It's still the same as it was 2 weeks ago. It's exactly the same. For a year, it's been the same. It's still the best. It's just like, sure, we could make a build with it, but like, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, it's the best. I mean, that's freaking, that's it, right? Alright. Like, be a lady. We need T1 flat armor. We got a little bit of armor. We got T1, well, tier 4 spirit though. Is that chest completely dead? I think it is. Not enough armor. I mean, it's not bad. I could keep it for someone in the chat wanted me to help them. I guess I could keep this for the chatter. You have to find a way to create Ice Wall to break Therese's cooldown. No, you don't. You know what I'm crafting on this build? Once I get my Mage Blood, I'm redesigning the items completely, dropping resistances from my gear pieces, and getting boots with 30% cooldown reduction. And then changing the Act 5 reward to 12% cooldown reduction. I'm dropping the cooldown on these bad boys to like 0.08 or something, for 150 projectiles per second. You know what other skill is in this game that would benefit greatly from that 30% cooldown reduction? Delete the VOD, guys. Mods, delete the VOD. Anyway. Production stacking meta for warriors, I guess. I don't know. Get that freaking cooldown low, boys. High protein, low cooldown. Lightweight. Alright, Matriarch Halls. Do we have a map that is not going to screw me? This one is decent. Limit your rest days. Get some good body recovery in, boys. Go to that swimming pool to reduce the cooldown. Okay, I probably don't want to get my armor fully broken by these freaking trains. This map is relatively easy. It has 1 damage mod. so it should be fine. Okay, is the train common? There it is. I legitimately, I'm shocked, guys. I didn't know that the shield scale is this freaking hard. These people like gave it like 3 times bigger scaling compared to shield wall. Like what? I know it has a cooldown, but guess what? Before this league, shield wall also had a cooldown because you had to generate endurance charges in order to make it like good with Nebulok. You don't have to do that anymore this league. Okay, where's the boss? This way? Oh yeah, it is. Uh-oh. Abyss too? That's interesting. Okay, I got freaking hit by this one-shot ability, but we lived. I'll be honest, guys, these new bosses, I have no freaking idea what they're doing. I have no clue. We have Amumu. We have Amumu here. Don't die. I think he... no, never mind. There it is. Okay. I need to like watch a video what these new bosses do, man, because I have no idea. Oh, hold up. We still have Abyss to clear. How do you generate endurance charges for Nebulok? With this thing. Thaumaturgic Generator. The new hidden notable that they added to the game is absolutely busted. It's basically like a node from Gemling from last league. They removed it and they put it on an anointment that generates charges every 5 seconds. It's crazy strong. Actually, I'm looking for this last Abyss. Oh, we got this one too. Nice. Is your strength signature used for shield wall, but don't go for attribute notes? I don't want to follow resonating shield guides. What's shield wall? I'm not using any shield skills on the strength stacker. I'm using dual wielding Brutus. This has nothing to do with shields. I've been just telling you guys that I looked at this ability, the shield's numbers, and they look beyond freaking busted. This one. This is just not balanced. This cannot be freaking balanced, man. Like, there's no way. And the fact that this is a slam too, being a slam is automatically better than not being a slam. Trust me. It automatically makes it much better. Am I looking for this last abyss? Where is this thing? Who knows? Okay, I'm out of here, man. How do you have 2 sockets on your weapons without corrupting it? I bought 2 socket exceptional morning stars and used a ritual item to have a guaranteed unique item with a chance orb. I don't know how much it costs now. Let me check. Bum. 9 divines still. Oh. This guy is pretty decent. This guy's not bad. Recommended guide for shield wall builds this season. Like, shield wall is so beaten to death that you can even use my shield wall nebulok from, well, not from 0.2 because this is the first time I use nebulok on the shield wall, but you can even use Hulk Smash. I don't think it's like fully updated, but for the most part it will do its work. Hulk Smash. I would need to update it for 0.5, but this build was doing 12 million damage with a single shield wall while being completely unkillable. I had 200,000 armor and I think 600,000 versus elemental on this character. It could tank a monkey slam before they nerfed it really hard on an armor character. I had like 3,000 life on this character. Like this league you could get like 3.5 easily. By the way. Okay, we have Fortress, we have holy smokes, that's a lot of stuff. Very nice. We have Big Abyss as well. Man, I'm so freaking excited to like get my hands on Magebud and the boots. We gotta do like a long farming session today, boys. Sorry that there's probably not going to be like anything super exciting. Actually, if we farm enough, we might actually do boots crafting today. Not gonna lie. Maybe we're gonna get enough currency for that. Maybe. Maybe we will. Ooh. Well, thank you, Biss. Thank you for helping. We're helping a little bit there. No. No. Do not freaking DC me from this map or crash the map or something. No. Nope. I'm saying no. I'm gonna go back and reset like the, you know, the thing. Put my divine back here. Go back. You need to listen to a song Unnatural from Yusuf while playing this build. I think I know this song. It wasn't my favorite, I have to say. It wasn't my favorite. It's okay, but I know this song. Finally got my chunk RonnieColeman going. It's absolutely busted. Chunk playing a monk version. Freaking buffed monk. Freaking swole chunk. A recommendation for what to order mechanics first. I'm leaning towards Delirium just to unlock Anointing. Still rushing mainline to get the first passives. You're gonna hit like a big wall if your build is not very good, if you want to be doing Delirium first. Because Delirium questline is basically, towards the end, you start doing like 200% deli maps. And if you already don't have good gear and a very strong build, you're gonna get freaking waxed. I'm just going to put it this way. You're gonna get your ass handed to you. So I'll be careful with starting with Delirium. Be careful about this. And we're getting a lot of currency, but we're not getting any Amumus. No Amumu so far. That is not worth anything, right? I don't think it is. No, if you want to be doing that only to get the anointment... Oh no. If you want to be doing that only to get the anointment, then you absolutely can, because the anointment doesn't make you even kill anything. You don't have to do anything. Just to unlock anointing, you just go in there. Dude, this monster is gonna be so annoying. To kill outside of the fog. Okay. He casts like immunity to damage on himself every now and then. Just to unlock anointment, you don't have to do anything in Delirium. You just get into the zone and you talk to the guy, and boom, you can start anointing. But then, if you want to proceed with the quest line, you have to start doing 150% plus deli maps. And most builds right out of the gate are not going to be capable of doing this. Like on this build right now, if I don't get the damage mods on 200% deli maps, I can still do them with Abyss. But with a lot of damage mods, I need to freaking slow down, because they actually start hurting me. And this is a very, very tanky build. Like tankier than, you know, than 99% of the monks and freaking 20,000 energy shield builds you're gonna see out there. So we have a lot of freaking defense. What, sitting at 80,000, 130 versus Elemental right now. So we're not squishy at all. Ooh! Damn it, Abyss is freaking paying. Payday time. Okay, these guys are 100% empowered at this point. Which is nice. I need to pull this guy over here. It's gonna be tough. Okay, there he is. Cast your fog. Do what you must. Okay, he used the ability. And now die, please. Okay. There's a lot of playing around, you know, farming this Abyss strat properly, but it's worth it. It's worth it, I guess. I wonder if you kill them instantly as they spawn, before they are even capable of casting the fog, would that count towards... I think it does, right? Yeah. As long as they're not inside of the fog. I guess if you had like a turbo fast build, They could instantly... I wonder if freeze would work, if you just freeze them with one hit. Oh, there it is. Get your ass over here, boy. Shade walking on. Running Archon Tornadoes to proc Brutus and just sleeping around living my best life. There's so many ways. This item is so good, by the way. There's so many ways to proc that. I saw a Matil's video. He was also doing Brutus. Doing like a Molten Blast. I saw another guy's video proccing with Hurl of Ice, which you can do. You can most likely proc it with Hurl of Thunder too, if you want to do, and use the gloves that convert fire damage to lightning, which I think would be better because with lightning you would just be shocking people. So that's a free damage boost. You have to sacrifice gloves though. You have to sacrifice glove slot. So many ways to. It's one of the best items they freaking added to the game. I didn't think it's going to turn out this good. Here we are. Is your strength stacking tree the helmet suitable for shield wall but without the attribute nodes? Of course. 100%. No, I mean, no. Strength stacking, no. There is no point why you should be investing in so much strength if you're doing shield wall. Because if you want to be strength stacking with Brutus and shield wall, you are not going to be getting that much flat damage. It would be still definitely better to just use Nebula. Or, you know, a mace with +4 to skills and damage added as physical or something like that. So no, not necessarily. You need to kill 5 bosses in Delirium for Anoint to unlock. That's not true. What I did, unless it was bugged, but what I did literally is I walked here, I talked to the guy, and it was unlocked already. I didn't have to do any of this. Maybe it was bugged or something. How do you do single target damage without Ancestral Cry? Only armor break? No, just leaping and doing the damage from balls. My fiery balls are doing the work. The power of balls, boys. Balls, very strong. Pretty powerful indeed. Romira's Ray something. Not the best. Alright. So this map is done. Here we have one Rogue Exile. So these zones over there, I guess I'm just going to be pathing towards Citadels. For now. This one is pretty close. I guess we can juice it extra. Oh, I have 8 Abyss tablets. Let's go. Abyss increased monsters. That is good. Experience. That is not good. Monster rarity. That is good. And spirits. That is bad. But I mean, you know what? I'm gonna use it. That's fine. Could Sunder build work in the early endgame, like tier 6 maps forward? I don't know what Sunder means. Sunder is not a build. Sunder is a skill. There are builds that can use different skills, right? So Sunder build doesn't tell me anything. It only tells me that you're using Sunder. But how you scale the character and how you build it, I don't know. But long story short, Sunder is not a horrible skill, and you can make it if you're building properly. You can make this a good skill to play with. You can, for sure. Absolutely can. If you scale the area hard enough. Really, every single warrior skill you can scale hard enough to like make it work. It's just, you know, the warrior skills, some of them have some problems. Like Earthquake, for example. We're going SSF because now I want to play this build so bad. You can always transition if you want to. Not a problem. Just to wait until you see my Herald of... Okay, I'm not saying anything for now. That's the next project. I'm not going to spoil anything for now. No spoilers for now, guys. I'm tempted to do something with this though. This is such gargantuan amount of damage. Like I didn't know that this skill scales so freaking hard. Is that a typo or something? There's no way that they actually gave it this much scaling. There's no way. There's no way, dude. Is that actually a typo? This number? Why does it do 3 times more damage than shield wall by default? What? What? This guy is making himself immune to damage. Okay, now is my chance. Haven't had a tink from those guys in quite some time, I have to say. Which is, you know, before the stream, I had like a couple maps, and I had 2 Omens of Light and 1 Abyssal Echoes in like 3 maps or something. So I guess I exhausted all of my RNG before the stream. Why can I not see Thaumaturgic Generator notable? Do I have to do more just unlock anoint? It's hidden. You need to know what the combination is. It's hidden. It's not on the tree. It's not in the passive tree. And I guess I can show you the combination. It's over here at the bottom, this one. Hope it's good. I'm working on Titan right now with Nightfall and Nebulok in the stash. You said in the campfire that it was overshadowed by other skills, so it needed buff. But like... do you guys understand how much damage this thing does? Amount of damage bro, like at level 20 without any modifiers, any damage increases, nothing at all, no supports, nada, freaking null. It does 6500 freaking damage, this ability, 80% of that being converted to cold. That is a number that is freaking unheard of in this game. Sure, it has a 4-second cooldown, but also it has a gigantic area. So this skill is just... skill cannot be balanced, man. Ooh! Plus 20, boys. It's a plus 20 right there. You know what? I'm gonna try to craft some amulets in a second. For profit. Alright, another one. It'd be nice if we could make the balls fall down faster, but I guess I'm just nitpicky at this point. It's not even needed. So if the build's at 92, it's trucking. That's what I'm talking about, my friend. Let's all stack strength, boys. Let's pump that iron. Biceps 18 inches next week. Promise. Have you made a bear build this league? Nope. This is my first project, this one. The Brutus build. We're going to start working on the next project, I do believe, this week. So I'm about to finish this one. What I want to do is like a super endgame version with Magebud. That's going to be actually disgusting. And then I'm going to start working on next project, which I'm not going to spoil what's gonna be. It's gonna be strong. I'm just gonna put it this way. Not literally strong, as in, you know, we're not gonna be strength stacking. It's gonna be strong though. Armor, maybe. Maybe, my friend. Who knows? I don't know. Are you asking me? Alright. Simultaneously, for the people that haven't seen the video about crafting, guess we can craft something on stream. So interesting that neither the shield... Yo, but Days, the build from 0.4 for a Freddy Fazbear is totally playable. It's gonna be just fine. I also think that it's interesting that neither the shield skill nor the skill in Twisted Empyrean mana stacking maze cost any mana. So maybe you could make a tanky mana stacker with Mind Over Matter. Dual Twisted Empyrean in one weapon set, Twisted Empyrean in Nightfall in the other. Twisted Empyrean is a very interesting item. There is one thing that people completely forgot, I think, or maybe, I don't know, nobody's talking about it at all, because it's a mace. But Twisted Empyrean has this one thing over here that is not bounced. So, for you guys that don't know, it can be... this item can be modified with runes for different effects. And that's the base Twisted Empyrean, and then you have 3 different upgrades. The first one is this, which is admittedly dog shit. Well, it has 4 different upgrades. Then there's this one that is slower, but it has crazy high physical damage. And there is this one that doesn't do physical, but it has more cold, which is whatever for the most part. And there is this one. And that's a lot. As a bonus, that is a freaking lot, man. That is a lot of freaking freeze build up on a freaking... Holy smokes. And if you're dual wielding those, that's 600% increased freeze build up. You literally freaking touch something and it's frozen. And that's interesting. Do you know if Perfect Flux works on corrupted items? It doesn't. They don't. Protein shake right now after my workout, 50 grams of protein. That's what I'm talking about, my friend. 50 grams? Damn. I had like a 80 grams today so far. Plus this later. That's like 110 grams today. Not bad. Cold is my favorite element in this game. Oh, we're gonna do like a nice Herald of Ice build. It's gonna be nice, my friends. Would you going Brutus and Chernobog together be decent? Absolutely not. If you are properly doing the Brutus archetype and strength stacking properly, then removing one of your maces is going to be 6 times less damage. 6 times less. Because you're losing 2 times from the flat damage, then you're losing 1.4 from dual wielding, and then you're losing 2 times the projectiles from the skill itself. So you're losing that, you have this many times less damage if you're not dual wielding that. You cannot make up for that with anything in this game. You just can't. Chernobog in comparison is ass. Completely freaking useless. Morgana's Tempest, that is not worth money. Oh, we had a G. Greater E. Kinda want to make Mana Stacker build with Alder's Legacy mana runes. Which mana runes? There's something really interesting for mana. Obviously, any build that you want to be doing with Alder is immediately going to be expensive, right? These are very, very expensive. I'm hoping they're going to go down. Just an Imperial mana. Oh yeah. So double the effect. Yep. Oh, we have a Amumu here. Get your ass over here, boy. There we go. Haven't had the Rogue Exile, like a Lich Rogue Exile, in a long time, I have to say. Twisted Imperium, Mind from the Council. Mind of the Council scaling. But this is lightning. That being said, holy smokes, that would be... You know, if you were dual wielding the maces, that would be 9% added to both maces, you know. That being said, you'll be losing mana quickly, but still, that would be on both. With dual wielding, this would be on both weapon sets. So you could do Rakatas with this and be doing absolutely insane amounts of cold and lightning damage at the same time. Be pretty hilarious. I don't know what to go for, man. Like there's so many builds I want to go for. The shield is cracked beyond belief. It's Nightfall. The Twisted Empyrean is cracked also. You can make a crazy build with this. There's another thing I wanted to do, which I'm not going to spoil, as I mentioned. Ooh. Thank you. Let's build if you're interested. You could just tell me what it is. Honestly, personally, it's very hard for me to tell, you know, how strong the build is at the first glance. I need to like analyze that in PoP for like 10 minutes or something. I'm not gonna do it right now, so need to farm from Magebud time, boys. Nightfall is freaking useless. What do you mean? It's unusable and tried. It's so clunky, bro. This is this is the highest damage ability in the game. Like nothing even compares. How can this be useless? Guys, you want me really fast to calculate how much damage you would get using this ability? You want me to calculate real fast? I don't know how hard this scales with levels, but let's just say like a regular scaling per level. And I'm not gonna put too many levels. Okay, so that's the base damage, assuming that you get like +3 or +4 to levels. Nothing else, nothing at all, just the base level. So let's just say that you would get about, I don't know, 700% increased damage, which is easy. Then you would get about 500% crit multi from Nebulok, which is super easy. Then you get Aftershock. Then you get supports. So it's like, oh, and then you get Rakiatas. So it's like Rakiatas is like this. Then you get like plus ×3, Fist of War, another damage support, another damage support. We're at 4 million already, and I'm only getting started. We are already at 4 million damage on this thing, and I'm only getting started, bro. You guys see where am I going with this? Then you have damage gained as, which is freaking insane on this shield, by the way, because that's just more damage straight up. You'll be hitting with this for 10 million, like minimum. 10 million with this. Like minimum. I didn't calculate rage and all that stuff. Rage is 50% more damage. Like this. 50% more. Boom. I didn't calculate rage. I didn't calculate freaking armor break. All these freaking things. I didn't calculate bonuses from ascendancies if you want to. I calculated freaking nothing. No multipliers. And that was 4 million already. That was 4 million damage already. Like what? Like what? Like, what are we talking about? This thing hits for 20 million at like late game. And the base area is 3.7 meters, which is 23% larger than Earthquake, and Earthquake is already pretty big. It's like you clear the entire screen with a single slam. Like entire screen, just freaking gone. you can drop the cooldown to like 2 seconds, bruh. Like I freaking see a lot of doubters in the chat, you know? Like, do you really want me to like freaking show you? Do you want me to show you what to do with this? Like, math doesn't freaking lie. Like, it just doesn't lie, guys. When I see that this skill, it doesn't freaking matter if it has a cooldown. If I see that this skill does 3.5 times more damage baseline than Shield Wall, and Shield Wall is already the best warrior skill in the game, then that's some freaking... That we have a problem, guys. We have a freaking problem. We have a freaking... We have issues here, man. Magma Barrier is better than Shul Emo? Magma Barrier? Shul is really good because you can make it as a AoE screen clearing skill, and at the same time it does a shitload of damage against bosses, against single target with net block. Shul is a very good skill. Good AoE too. And you get to use a shield, so you're even tankier. There's damage I didn't say, but it's a clunky. That's the problem I have. You can solve that clunkiness. I'm sure you can. With such massive area, you know what I was saying like throughout the week and yesterday also. I think that warrior skills, mace skills would be totally fine if they didn't nerf area that hard. If we get area from 0.1 to 0.2 and we're clearing screens with leap slams, then I think that warrior would still feel great. This shield has basically area of a warrior skills from 0.1. It's literally what we were missing. That's what it has. This has a cooldown, sure. I mean, but like, you know what? Unironically, Earthquake has literally the same cooldown. It has 4 seconds basically, and there are people that claim that Earthquake is freaking the best skill since sliced bread, the best thing since sliced bread, right? Man, this guy is turning himself immune to damage every 2 seconds on average. Am I supposed to kill those guys first? Oh, damn. Oh, my. Okay. He managed to drop another fog. Rip. If Nebula can crit multi-nightfall one-shot like Monkey does, yeah, I mean... a Nightfall can easily one-shot Pinnacle bosses. I'm trying to kill this guy outside of the fog, but okay, did it. This map with less recovery. Oh, 56%, of course. Should have known. Rabbit Idol, that good? Amumu strat is hard in 6+ map mod. They do tank you, kill them outside of smoke. Oh, that's pretty easy. Does PoE Ninja and PoE show correct damage values? I doubt it very much. There's a lot of calculations that they do not take into account. I haven't checked myself, but I never even check in those places. I don't even check my damage and stuff like that there. So, Rabbit. Rabbit's still good. I mean, it's not worthless. I'm trying to understand values and compare builds, but I don't trust POB. Honestly, in order to find out how much damage your build does, you literally need to get into POB and calculate everything by yourself. You need to have good knowledge of POB. Damn it, man. He freaking used this. Oh, there's another one. Move, please. Please, good sir. What is this guy fighting? Just move, damn it. Sometimes it's such a pain in the ass to be doing this strat. Okay, we have a Amumu here. Move, boys. No, it would be much easier if they weren't turning themselves immortal for 5 seconds with like a buff or something. It'd be much more enjoyable to do. I guess that's what they do, they turn themselves into ghosts. I can't believe that these ghosts are immune to fire damage. Should be able to purge them with my fireballs. Filter, I'm just using Never Sync. Regular Never Sync, that's Uber plus strict right now. Like this Monk Ascendancy, bro. Martial artist. I haven't played it myself, but from what I've seen, looks very, very cool. Has powerful nodes. I think his nodes, unironically, especially for gloves, looked way better than nodes for Smith in comparison. Uh-oh. We have a John Exile here, boys. John Exile here. He doesn't have any HP, though. I can't see her though, absolutely. Another rabbit. Oh, Joan Exile number 2. She definitely has like a lot of damage reduction. And if they only weren't if they only weren't like pressing the spacebar every second on average, that'd be so useful, you know. And ironically, I have to freaking go back because I run out of flasks. I can't hit this thing, I'm sorry. Did you see the Blight loot explosions people are doing in Breach? No. I have heard that Breach apparently can also be made very good, very profitable. Oh, hold up. I didn't get my flash charges back. Oops. Forgot. Well. Forgot about this. Bro, but like for the love of like whoever made this, man, had to be like a very cruel person. She's dodge rolling every second, man. Or he, whatever. Dude, I'm not 100% sure if I can kill this garbage. I'm dead freaking serious. It's actually the first freaking bastard that we might struggle with. Hold on, let me get my charges for Ancestral Cry. The problem is that I cannot hit this thing, like at all, because every time I hit it, he instantly dodge rolls. Invite me? No, I'll pass. Thank you, I got this. I'll do it myself. Just gotta get this guy to the good spot. I don't have more charges. No, abduct. I'll do it myself, man. Thank you. I got this. I'm just charging my ancestral cry. She would die like freaking 15 times at this point if she wasn't like dodge rolling every second. So yeah, we got 2 exalts for that. Let's go. Big. Freaking 2 exalts for this.
Yeah, buddy! Wait! Yep! Yep!
Told you, man. I got my 2 exalts, man.
But not Kate, Jenna. You guys stop! Guys, please listen!
Oh, I lost my buff. With the power of auto attacks, we're gonna do it. The best. I always knew that Mage Strike is the best warrior skill anyway. You take stun threshold or elemental ailment threshold? Elemental ailment for sure. Stuns, it's borderline impossible to get stunned on this build anyway. So, okay, so here's one citadel, here's another one, here's what? Powerful boss encounter. I'm supposed to go there, I guess. And there's the more citadel. Bro, like, there is literally a citadel on citadel. They're not screwing around. So many of those. Build. Type. Well, the command is not going to work anyway on YouTube. Just gonna do it this way. There we go. Okay, is there a Amumu somewhere? I'm gonna lie, it's kind of hard to see. You know what? Just kill him, man. I don't see any Amumus. Oh, little Rogue Exile got stuck. Cannot freaking click the spacebar anymore. Oh, unlucky, man. Bad luck, my friends. Take this. How much divs you need for the belt? I think it's about 450 right now. I think I would have it at this point. Perhaps. But as I mentioned before, we need some extra currency also to have enough to like redesign the gear a little bit. Because I'm gonna need different pieces once I get Magebud. So we will have to farm some extra. Is she green? Can anyone see if she's green? If she's gonna become a lich? No, never mind. He's not. I don't think. Oh, I will say one thing: if you want to play this build, though, it's probably gotta need a decent graphic card. Unless GG optimized the game so well that you know, the slower PCs will run it well as well. I'm not sure, but I mean, I don't have anything crazy, right? I have 50, 70, and it's running it really well. I mean, it's mostly, I think, it's like a CPU game, I think. Ooh! Hey boys, it took us 96 levels and 40% to get our first level 20 skill gem. You think that perhaps they're a little bit too rare? Oh, like, seriously. They might be slightly too rare for my taste. $96.5 levels to get one. You think about Facebreaker? Did you try them with your build? Nope, I've been only doing Brutus. From what I've heard though, I had reports that Phase Breaker's damage is not that great. I think you can get more damage with Brutus's probably. I'm gonna use my buff for now. I don't know what he's doing, but I can't see anything. Damn, that was a pretty quick 14 million HP, not gonna lie. Only one fragment though. What's up, Floki? I don't know, I know that Wooly has been trying to make Phase Breakers work. And I'm not hold up. Not 100% sure if he managed to like make it decent, but fire damage, rage on hit, fire penetration. Wow. Do these emotions will remove or removes? Yeah. I guess we just have to slam in that case. Stun build up with maces. Is that worth something? Yeah. +4 int. I don't know, let's try to sell it for like 15 insults. Okay, gems. This thing we're going to sell immediately. Wow. That's all I'm gonna say. It's almost 5 divs. This thing we're gonna sell. This one is unfortunately not that great. With Omen you need to for the mace chance. With Omen you need for the accept in mace chance. I'm sorry, I'm trying to understand what that means, but for the life of me, I don't know. What is it? Unlimited revivals. Monsters have 100% increased effectiveness? Oh, this map is freaking insane. We're doing this, we're gonna get this and then go towards that because apparently I have to. There's another fortress over there anyway. Let's do it. You solved clear with quarterstaff with wind blast. Hey, well that's not a Phase Breaker build anymore. What do you mean a Phase Breaker build with quarterstaff? What is this? Which aren't great, he tried so hard. Yeah, I guess turns out that sacrificing 2 weapon slots and gloves just to get mediocre damage is just not like good enough. Fortunately. Masterwork rune. I'm gonna get that. And they buff these Rogue Exiles so hard. Which they should, they have like a 100,000 HP for. That's like one of the biggest buffs of all time that GG has done. Like they buffed Rogue Exile's HP by like 20 times. Jeez. Good buff indeed. Your Ancestral Cry refill is so fast, how? It's in the guide, explained how I refilled it, but you get Xerfe's Infamy, which makes it so that the life you spend on skills is going to keep on refilling it as well. And since we use Blood Magic, we use life on all our skills, so it refills. Keeps on refilling all the time as you move throughout, through the map. Icebreaker is a nice leveling item, that's all. Even that is arguable because, debatable because you would say that you would equip 2 Brutuses at level 45 and you're already going to be doing more damage, so you could argue there. Okay, I'm stuck. Wonder what would take them to fix this issue where sometimes you leap and you're like leap into a spot where like you're basically stuck. You also don't do damage with leaps on itself when that happens. And this guy had like 8.5 million HP. This summon boss. To buy it? Yeah, Xerfes is not expensive. It makes it very, very easy to generate, glory and generate the Ancestral Cry quickly. I have to be honest, guys, if it wasn't for this anointment, it would be kind of pain in the ass to solve the clear on this build. On this particular. We'd probably have to use like a different ability. Because if it wasn't for the fact that we have Ancestral Cry almost permanently, that'd be a problem. That'll be a problem, my friends. But the fact that they added it to the game and it's broken solves the problem. So thank you, Triple G. Blizzard finally did something right. Where's my freaking tank? There we go. this issue with like the tank sounds not going off sometimes, I think it's still like not completely fixed. It's not the first time, by the way. I didn't get my freaking tank, dude. My tanks, man. Never sink. More like never tank. Alright, how can I pull these Amumus over here? Okay, that's one. I don't even know what's happening here, man. I'll be honest with you. This Amumu would be nice too. Damn it, man. He turned himself freaking invincible again. Unlucky. I'm using this Anoint on Shield Wall. It's freaking great. Yep, especially on Shield Walls. This is incredible. So you get crits so often with Nebulok for free. You don't have to do any setup. It just happens. Piankin is beautiful. Alright. This map is going to be interesting because we already have monster effectiveness from Abyss node, and this is gonna give us another 100%. Can't freaking wait to freaking run this map. Okay, we need to get some tablets. Also, I said I wanted to do some amulet crafting. For some reason, in the past 30 minutes, the amount of amulets here available dropped by a lot. Okay, we're not we're not gonna do amulet crafting for now. It's fine. Try the glow regeneration rune for gloves. It procs ancestral 50% faster. I'm 90% uptime, right? Glory on gloves. Well, I cannot do it right now, but I'm gonna have gloves with 2 sockets in the future. With Magebud, we could exchange these, by the way. But what do you do about the blasphemy with double repulsion and living lightning too? Looks super fun. I'm not sure 100% about the numbers. Maybe we just try it for fun. I tried repulsion. It doesn't do anything different compared to what we already doing. Against bosses, we proc, and really while mapping too, we proc the balls all the time. So additional way of proccing is not necessary, at least in my opinion. Now, if you want to play with repulsion, it's up to you. But I don't think it's like necessarily like great to spend 60 spirit on that. Oh, that's one of the best tablets I've ever seen. Give that beauty to me. Dude, rare monsters and... Bro, this tablet, like, we just yoinked this guy, holy smokes. I could instantly sell it for like +1 div. Experience. Monster rarity, that's good also. And twice likely to have rewards. And abysses spawn increased monsters. That is a very nice set of tablets right there, man. I think it's better legitimately to buy magic ones instead of rares, and then just dropping some random modifiers. It's very likely that you're gonna get something better compared to rares. Like very, very likely. What's up, Clapsec? Welcome back, everybody. In this Sunday evening, oh, Sunday night, 20 past 11. Empty coffer? What is this? Okay, we have Amumu. I have to say, so far we didn't get a lot of... Uh-oh. So far, we didn't get a lot of omens this farming session. Okay, can we please move, my friends? I think he's still in the fog here. He definitely is. Okay. Have you killed a new boss from Ritual already? Yes. A long time ago. I did quest like all the quests like a few days ago. I still have like these, but for the most part I'm pretty much done. So I should, by the way, do this Doriani, because Doriani I think adds, the last quest adds a decent amount of juice. I should definitely do this. The case you will put the jewel for armor also apply to light damage. Looks like a good benefit, not sure, just looks to me all that light projectile. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what we're talking about. You get more damage from light. What is light damage? You mean lightweight? Yeah, buddy! Lightweight. If you kill the Abyss monster outside of the fog, it does increase chances to get an omen. Yes, that's how you farm like a lot of omens of light. And and abyssal echoes, and they're very expensive, you know. They're very, very, very expensive. Abyssal echoes like 1.5 divs, omens of light are like 5 divs. 5 divs each. So pretty good farm for sure. And Abyss drops like, you know, diamonds also, which is useful. From the Rogue Exiles. Alright, this map is going to be interesting. 100 increased effectiveness. They already gave you players have unlimited revivals in the area because they knew. 7 mods. Let's do this. Holy smokes, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, some keyboard shakers, I know. It's 7 divs now? Light omen? Holy moly. I mean, light. Thing. I know, keyboard shakers. I mean, honestly, it doesn't surprise me at this point. If I see Nasus being picked in LEC, or like, you know, pro play, that means that, you know, it's like, I don't know, like enemy team probably freaking trolled their team comp or something. Like, Nasus actually usually wins if it's getting picked. Because if someone knows that this is going to be like a very hard game, then nobody's going to pick Nasus in a game that actually matters. Nobody's going to pick it. There is a reason why sometimes, occasionally, you're going to see Nasus in those games like that are like, you know, like LEC or something like that, and nobody ever picks Nasus in Worlds. In a game that actually matters. In finals, semi-final, or something like that, nobody picks Nasus ever. Like, it just, I don't think it happened once since season 3. So it just doesn't happen. Okay, 100% increased effectiveness boss also. That didn't do anything to help him out. You know, with 100% increased effectiveness, at least they're dropping like exalts, because normally bosses drop absolutely nothing. So that's a pretty big boost right there. Okay, no Amumu here. Keyboard checker, by the way, don't worry about what I'm saying. When I say Amumu, just don't worry about it, man. I don't randomly say Amumu because I miss League of Legends or anything like that, trust. Oh! Any Amumu's here? Nope. Okay, monster effectiveness. Log in, dude. Log in, my dudes. We're getting more and more. At this point, we're sitting at like 150% monster effectiveness. That doesn't even include the Atlas. So probably more than that. Oh, there's a Amumu. Okay, don't kill him yet. Pull him. Kill him now. Still didn't drop the element we were looking for. That's okay. Came to give you notice, this made me want to try jungle Nasus. You should, man. Apparently, you know, so many people, well, not so many people, that's not true. There are people that were saying that it's like viable in high elo, and maybe this is the way. But keep in mind that you need to know what the hell you're doing in the jungle first, in the first place, right? It's like you're gonna start playing Nasus jungler like, oh, look at me go. you need to practice jungle for sure. We saw Petit Baginton as big man going pretty well. We're farming for Magebud. We are pretty much the amount of money that we can purchase it, but I need a little bit more to be able to like craft boots after that too. So probably not today, but tomorrow we're going to be doing a big swap. Also, we've been theory crafting some builds earlier. I have no freaking idea why people say that this shield is bad, because that's the hardest hitting ability in the game. This shield that, the Nightfall, right? The shield from the Breach Lord. This shield is absolutely, I don't even freaking know. This hits so freaking hard that it just doesn't make any sense to me. This hits ungodly hard. And can aftershock too. Which is even more hilarious. Cells deals more damage than Ignite because you get more autos. Slow them deal more damage. Exhaust? That vastly depends, right? Who you're playing against. Okay. Monster effectiveness stacking, boys. We got what? 1 div in this, so like 2.5 in this map so far. Good. Great. But I think that's going to be it. Dude, this Ancestral Cry looks so freaking cool. Not gonna lie. This ability looks so cool. What's up, Gatsu? Is there a guide for amulet crafting? The trade doesn't have it. Yes, I released a video a couple hours ago on YouTube. Give you their 2 ways of crafting strength stacking amulets. The one way that I crafted with myself on stream, and the other way, which is well, maybe some people will use it. It's also interesting. I've already noticed that the amount of amulets since the video dropped went down by half. So So the second method is not as easy anymore as it used to be. Interested to see what you cook with Nightfall Shield. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be going for a Nightfall build because there's so many people playing with this shield. So I'm not 100% convinced that I'll be doing that. But the numbers look absolutely insane. I think you could be hitting with like 20 million damage with this shield, with the ability. The damage looks absolutely cracked. This ability does 3 times more damage than Shield Wall by default. 3.5 times more. It's cracked beyond belief how much damage this thing does. Fire resistance, strength, all attributes, T1 spirit, T1 energy shield. Spell damage. If we got like int instead of this, let's take a look. Spirit, spell damage, ES. I'm just gonna like slap it in there for 2 diffs, see what's gonna happen. Honestly, why not? Are you using, still using the amulet you made on stream? Yes. Still using the same thing. Alright, so we're not going this way. These citadels are not worth that much. These are big, though. These are expensive as hell. So let's do it. Been doing rituals whole day. No mage blood yet. Oh, so unlucky, man. You didn't get Mage Blood in the entire day of farming? So bad RNG, man. Like, most of my viewers have been getting 2 Mage Bloods a day. So, that's horrible. And Headhunters, too. Feels bad, man. I bet that tomorrow is gonna get like 3, man. Unlucky. Pretty much. Imagine, guys, entire day of farming and no Mage Bloods. How shitty has this luck? How shitty is this luck right there? Like, you know, the streamer RNG, like the streamer client that we are all using, all the streamers. Like, this is like the anti-streamer or something like that. Like the reverse. For no woods. Worst luck I've ever seen. There's a Amumu here, finally. He's immune to damage now. That doesn't help the situation. Come on, Amumu. Come on, man. I didn't kill him fast enough. Before he dropped another fog. Dude, I haven't dropped anything above 10 divines this league. You know, for how much you play, that's actually pretty shitty. Not gonna lie. Not finding anything above 10 divs in like a week, more than a week now. That's that's not great. It's not great, man. I have to admit. What do you guys say about the improved drop rate of divine orbs, generally speaking? What do you guys think about that? Yay or nay? They nerfed in the meantime the temple really hard. So the prices of divines are like very, I would say, modest. Which I think, don't gonna lie, when picking up exalts from the ground still means something. That feels way better than, you know, exalts being like 1/1000th of a divine, for sure. So personally, I think that it feels better. All you have to do, GG, at this point is to buff wisps. Because I still... It beats me why they're so freaking slow. I have to wait for them to move. Wisps just need to get freaking reworked, man. I don't think it's acceptable how bad this mechanic is. Way better, got 2 in the campaign. 70-1 is sweet spot. It doesn't matter what it is. Can be 100, can be 120, can be 80. Literally, as long as it's not like 500 or something like that, or 400, then I think it's fine. Feels like much better compared to before. Oh, my buff just run out. Time to use the power of auto attacks. I did get Magebud in PoE1 last time I played. Where's my luck now? That's enough, man. I have like 10,000 hours in PoE1. Admittedly, they didn't add Mageblood until I think 3.16 or something. But I have a lot of hours in this game, and I haven't found Mageblood myself. So that's hilarious. Ooh, that's nice. That's useful. These random map modifiers and maps are also really cool. Oh, did you guys see like what Palthiron with his chat came up with the, you know, the mana stacking wand and stuff like that? 10,000 mana needed to you know, to unlock the rune and stuff. Did you see all of this? I saw like a clip today, more or less understand what happened there. And tell you what, you know, if GG is going to keep on adding stuff like that to the game, damn. And you can tell that this is a game made with by developers with passion, dude. You can freaking tell, man. Like this thing that you sacrifice your a level 100 character also for the server to get like a passive point. Also really freaking cool, man. I'm gonna lie. But these secrets, I bet there's gonna be more in 0.1. Like, you don't know? Okay, so there's like a rune that you drop from, like a quest item that you drop from one of the expedition bosses. And it doesn't say what you're supposed to do. It turns out you're supposed to get 10,000 mana and then click on this rune. because it takes 10,000 mana to use. And once you use it, you give it back to like the guy, and he gives you a wand that basically does nothing, but it has 5 open sockets, and it says 200% increased effect of socketed items. And not gonna lie, that's pretty crazy, potentially. That's pretty busted. How do you keep maintaining frame rates even with big explosions? I get frame drops when I explode on Citadel and camp Citadel shield walls. I have good processor. I think that this is... PoE is like mostly like a processor game. Graphic card, not sure if like more important than CPU. I have AMD 7800 X3D, so it's like a really powerful CPU. And I'm doing fine. If you expected like an answer like how to have less balls or less effects on the screen, I'm sorry, man. Nice. Nice. 1.5. What mechanics you're farming dominantly? Right now, just Abyss. With the strategy that you need to pull the Amumu monsters outside of the fog, and they start dropping Abyssal Echoes and Omens of Light. The basic Abyss farming. And it's going pretty well. On top of that, I'm just going from Citadel to Citadel. These Citadel bosses drop these Arbiter of Divinity Citadels, drop like, you know, 5 divines per Citadel, basically, guaranteed. So it's pretty good. Pretty good farm, and there's so many of them. Once you leave this initial area, there's like a Citadel literally on top of the Citadel, like thousands of them. Well, maybe not thousands, but you know what I mean. Maybe not thousands, but there are a lot of them. Amumu, young Spider-Man. Never had this problem in PoE 1, so PoE 2 is definitely not optimized yet. Well, you perhaps missed this small fact that PoE 1 is a game that requires like 7 million times less powerful PC. It's a game from 2011. So PoE 1's requirements compared to PoE 2 are basically 0. You can play PoE 1 on a calculator. On a freaking toothpick, it would probably run. And depending on what build you're playing, PoE 2 will definitely require like a much stronger machine. Without a shadow of doubt. For how good it looks, it performs well. They made it much better after Abyss. After Abyss, it's so much better. Abyss was actually like a big struggle. But since then, they really put in some work. I will admit. Good stuff, Triple G. Oh. Yeah, there's four divines in this map. Flowering. Reduced projectile speed. Flowering obliterator bow. Is this worth something by itself? Dude, by itself, that's 4 divines. I'm freaking selling this. Guys, admit it. How many of you would just sell this item to the shop? or not, or like not even pick it up from the ground because it's a bow. Now, given, I would totally understand you here, because, you know, like, who freaking plays bows, right? But, okay, so here we have Beyond. We need to move over here later. We need to get this first and foremost. Here's another one. So I guess I'm moving in that direction regardless. Okay, 2 additional random waystone modifiers. This map can be pretty crazy. When I have swords and axes? Hopefully soon. I can't wait myself. I don't know what modifiers they added, but let's go. I'm very sorry. Missed your answer previously, but did you kill the new ritual boss? Yes. Did you like how they made it virtually in terms of style and mechanic? Darkness is pretty neat. I think they did a pretty good job when it comes to like giving you like, you know, atmosphere there. It's interesting. It's looking cool. The boss itself, it's all right. The ritual is kind of cool. I like it. All of these bosses, honestly, you can tell that, you know, these are like high effort. This is like a high effort production value right there, you know? Like most bosses in Diablo 4, literally like 99% of them, what they do is they walk up to you and they just do slam their fist in the ground. Like 5 seconds later, they get their cooldown back and they do. That's 95% of the bosses in Diablo 4 in comparison, right? Like they have one ability. Like Blizzard would be hard pressed to make a single pinnacle boss like we have in PoE 2. Good freaking luck, my friend. If they're ever gonna like reach this you know level. Why are you even comparing these two games, man? That's... It's like comparing like Picasso to like a doodles of a 3-year-old. Like, this is not even like the same universe of you know, like polish and game design. Like, what are we talking about, man? Oh. Oh, come on, man. This Amumu died in a single hit, man. Aye. Get some tankiness, Amumu. Get tanky, bruh. Amumu definitely didn't watch my defense guide. It's okay though, guys. There's chance for another one. He's immune to damage now. Okay, buddy. Guys, you're familiar with this expedition thing. You can find 9 runes, and you get like the Alder's Legacy, the thing that you can extract the unique modifiers with, or like a permanent boost. And there's like few boosts, like there's like 5% life and mana, there's 1 passive point, and so on. Can you get all of these boosts? And also, you don't have to answer the second question, but what do you think? How long would it take you to get all these permanent boosts on a single character? I don't even want to think about it. Chilling Flux. No, we're definitely not chilling. That doesn't cost anything. Ritual printing those chase belt items and whatnot. We might need to try a ritual, since no Woots haven't found any Mage Bloods. I'm going to go ahead and take his RNG. Maybe we will. Maybe we are going to do that instead. Hold up a second. Where's the boss in here? Alder's Legacy, 133 divines. Oh, so it's going up. Nice. we're probably never gonna freaking use. I mean, never. I could use it, man. I have 500 divs right now, but you know what I'm saying. This is tough. For most people, they will never use those. And some of them are ridiculously strong, right? Some of them are very, very strong. Tier 5, Tier 2, Tier 3. This is Tier 1 armor. Okay, we crafting, boys. Time to do some crafting. Perfect Regal. Or just Essence. Let's Regal this thing. Okay, Essence would have been better. Some lightning damage, some more resistance. Lightning damage is tier 3 actually. I mean, I'll tell you what, I mean, we're gonna get T1 life, there may be worth something. T1 life or something else decent. Oh, oops. Forgot to use some ribs. Sarah show Abyss Tree. I mean, I have everything allocated here, so. And for the things that you can choose, Omens, Amumu, and Effectiveness per close pit. Oh, we got tier 1 life. It's about endgame, but for campaign leveling with Facebreakers is smooth. Doing odd character. Too bad it doesn't scale. As well. These are worth, I think, something. 3 divs, maybe? Not bad. Profile, if you want to see my guide, then you're gonna find here. Identics. If you want a different link, you can check my, you know, Pewee Ninja, for example. You can't keep getting away with it. What? Crafting powerful items? Yes, I can. Great, you have a lot of currency. You can do expensive ritual tablet setup, city maps, grant 4 slots. White eyes. You know what? I think for today, we're going to focus on this and like get Magebud soon. Because even without changing the remaining pieces of my gear, like just slapping Magebud on is still like a huge boost, like massive boost, right? Compared to this build. We're gonna lose some life, but other than that, we're just gonna gain everything. So I might try to, you know, start searching for it soon. I'm gonna lie. I think I have enough already. Unless, you know, it went up or something. It might actually like go down a little bit like tomorrow or something because it's the end of the weekend. But I'm just like, you know, coping right there. Basically coping. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. Get over here. Move your ass. Okay, don't die. Man, but this dude just started walking back, man. Okay, he used the fog. He's moving. Got him. RonnieColeman, right? Yes, with 4 underlines. What are you searching for, Mr. Dentix? How can I help you, good sir? Oh, increased experience shrine on the boss. That's what heaven looks like, guys. Garukan for like 20x. Granted, it was 2 seasons ago, but then that increase. I'm kind of curious why it went up so much, because in season 3, Garukan was cheap for a very, very long time. Ooh, nice. And then it got freaking nerfed too. So in Garukan in season 3 was even freaking stronger than it is now. It was very cheap. I was using it on my shield wall. I was using it on a Hulk smash. Hulk smash was using it. What's up, Arcserk? Lightweight? I'm not gonna scream right now, it's midnight, but what's up? What's up, guys?
Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Yep!
Don't tell me that this dude is stuck.
Yep!
Okay, is he gonna die before I... Nope. Guess they made this farming strat good. They had to make it annoying, because otherwise it would be too good. There had to be a con. Do you by any chance attempt to get Arbiter of Ash again after the quest version? Anyone knows the answer to that question? Do you still get infinite tries in like a non-quest version? Okay, what's up, Amumu? Damn it, dude. I didn't kill him fast enough, he was still in the fog. Infinite tries? Dude, I wonder. I don't know if I agree with this design choice. I think this design choice is pretty dog shit. Don't you guys think? Like, you're fighting Uber pinnacle content, and you have infinite tries. You can just keep on going over and over and over again. That cannot be right. That is so incredibly dog shit, isn't it? Unless it's kind of like, you know, we had before, where if you fail the Uber Arbiter of Fast, for example, it turns, you know, to the easier one, and you lose ability to like get the best loot. And that would maybe make more sense, but like, you know, you snooze, you freaking lose, man. Like, you die, you lose the thing, right? A ritual tablet. 60 exalts. What is that? Increased tribute. Twice as many times rerolls. I see why this would be pretty expensive. I died like 5 times on my second kill. Was too stubborn with the second phase laser. I'll be honest, these new bosses, the both Citadel bosses for Arbiter of Divinity and the Arbiter of Divinity himself, I still don't know what these guys do, like, at all. I'm just tanking through everything. First of all, with this build, I mean, let's be honest, guys. Hold on, let me unleash. Let me go Super Saiyan. First of all, how can you freaking see any ability when you're doing freaking this, right? Let's start with this. That's a big problem. Nice. But, like, I have principle that if I make a build that needs to dodge abilities, that build is not good enough. Therefore, we just ignore that usually and just freaking, you know, just tank everything anyway. Abilities are not here in ARPGs to be dodged. They're here to be tanked. It's like, why would you dodge? Anyone can do that. It's like ability, hard-hitting abilities are put in the game by developers as a test for the players, right? If they make it their build good enough so that they can tank him. Like, if you just avoid the ability from the boss, where's the fun with that? Like, what's fun about this? Am I crazy for saying this? Because I think that's legitimately what I think, what I believe. Ooh, crap. Okie dokie. Do the projectiles have increased area now? Now? What do you mean by now? I haven't made any changes. You mean, do molten showers? Did I put magnified area in the sockets? No, there are no changes compared to before. Alright. It's T1 rarity, but screw my boots, man. Why couldn't that be like T1 anything else? Tier 2 cold and a little bit of accuracy. A little bit of accuracy just ruins everything, man. Cold is good, but this accuracy, man. Can we like... Okay, we lost cold res. We got T1 fizz. T1 fizz. Okay. Only prefix modifiers. If I can drop this, then I would say that these gloves have a chance. If I can drop this accuracy right now. I want someone to like walk over here and tell me that I have like the best luck when it comes to crafting. Tell me that one more time. Okay, if train is going to be going this direction, we're kind of screwed, man, not gonna lie. Since I can't see anything. Okay, this dude just died. The train just went through. So it's not going to go through for another well, a little bit of time. Damn it, man, he died. Dude, I juked that train somehow. I juked that train. Okay, this dude is immune to damage. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, appreciate that. I don't know what. Reduce poison duration +1 poisons. You know, this train actually is kind of pain in the ass, not gonna lie. Because they had to make it so that it breaks armor. I guess on paper it kind of makes sense. If you just got hit, you know, by a train, it's unlikely that your armor is still intact, but come on, man, it's just a game. It's unlikely that I'm going to get hit by freaking temp chains IRL too. Right? I'm just minding my own business, walking to like get some groceries, and then boom, all of a sudden I'm freaking slow. Right? That's probably not gonna happen IRL too. So they didn't have to put the armor break on the train, man. And this boss is so annoying, man. He's sitting in this spot, I can't freaking hit him. And I don't even know how mechanics of this boss work, because he might be sitting there for like half a minute now. I don't know what to do to like kill him instantly, apart from just having like 10 million DPS. When does this phase stop? I have no idea. Okay, now. I don't know what type of damage these projectiles are, so I'm just going to try and play it safe for a second. Okay. He's also breaking armor. This dude. Okay, I'm not doing the remaining abysses. I'm good. Are shield builds viable this patch at all? I mean, shield wall is still the best shield, the best warrior skill in the game. Of course it is. Shield wall is very powerful. And other shield skills, well, I have to admit I've been mostly playing with shield wall, so I can't say about the others, but this fragment is much cheaper compared to the other one. Okay, so we have spirits here, we have Azomite megaliths. I'm gonna pass on that. We need to get here, I guess. And then another citadel. Let's do it. I have a question I cannot find an answer. There are some supports like Crater that scale of the default auto attack damage. Does Crater get stronger when I support the default auto attack damage with more damage? No, I think what it means is that this is your default without any supports, right? Your default damage. So if it says here on the fissures, for example, that it does 30%. Wait, hold on. That says that does 30%. Hold up, where is this? Oh, the Crater. Hold up. On Leapstem, right? That it says that it does 35% of default attack damage. Default damage is expected damage of a default attack. So it's basically auto attack, 35% of auto attack without any supports. Because this Crater damage is already getting boosted by these supports. So you're boosting your auto attack damage doesn't do anything to it, right? It's your default plus the supports, the damage bonus you're getting from your supports here, right? That can support Crater, of course. That's how it works. So boosting auto attacks is not gonna make it stronger. Nice. Nice. Let's get it. Oh, Amumu. Ah, he freaking died, man. Skill issue. What are the bonded modifiers? I see it on gear all the time. This is a special modifier. It's kind of like what Gemling gets with alternate qualities on every skill in the game. The same thing is for Shaman. He gets additional bonuses on runes and socketables if he allocates the, the Shaman Ascendancy. That gives him extra bonuses per, They get additional bonded modifiers. Some of them are extremely powerful, by the way. This is a very strong 2-pointer, especially this league. Shaman is like hidden freaking OP, sleeper OP, right? Not gonna lie. Okay, how many Amumus we have here? There's one. Don't die. Where is he? Got Brutus with +1 attack to all levels. Yeah. His bonded modifiers are very, 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 very strong. Legitimately strong. The best part is that you get all the Aldor legacies, like, you know, the extracted unique items bonuses, you also get the bonuses to that from Druid, you know, from the Shaman Ascendancy. You also get extra bonded modifiers, like extra boosts. So, like, Shaman is crazy, man, this patch. There's a very cheap OP Titan build with Saddest Mercy, so much unknown still this season on undiscovered interactions. Oh, for sure. Honestly, like, you know, people have been saying that this what we got this season is not an expansion, but literally an expansion pack. There's like 5 expansions in one. Like, the amount of work GG did, sure they had like 6 months almost, but the amount of work they did, and in the meantime they've been finishing the campaign also. That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. That is incredible. Okay, where's the boss? Here? Nope. Seriously, though. Link to the build. Over here. Can I swap to this with 50 divine budget? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Super, super easy. You can even start this during the campaign as soon as you get your maces, really. But I would at least check out the guide before, because there's some gimmicks that you should know about before you jump into it, like weapon sets and stuff like that. So, alright guys, how much currency do we have? We have plenty of currency to get the Magebud. We're gonna have even more currency once we sell those guys. Wow, they're very expensive. Okay, so here I'm just gonna sell them quickly and get this much. It's not worth it really, but okay, we got a pretty good deal. We got a pretty good deal here. And these guys, 14 for 2. Eventually they're gonna go. Alright, Magebud. Magebud time. Magebuddy. So, thank you for Amulet tutorial and a nice video. Thanks for watching, man. I'm glad it's gonna be helpful for you. So, elemental resistances, 2k armor, and skill speed. This is what we're going for. Now, one of those needs to be duplicated. Unless... I don't think this 1000... If I had this one and this one, so these 4, I don't think this 1000 extra armor is better than having 22 extra res and 15% skill speed potentially. Is it? The problem is that for the future builds, it might not be, because I don't think that future builds like will be necessarily pathing through iron reflexes for me to get that. So Let's see the price first. The Legacy of Granite. Silver. And Bismuth. Okay, that's not good. This is the one that I need, basically. It's pretty expensive. What if I had Jade instead of Granite? Okay, Jade is... like, this is basically what I need. The problem is that on this build, this works. But on other builds, it's not going to work. Alternatively, also it has nice boost because 45%. So, like, I'll be willing on this build particularly. I'll be willing to get this one, right? This is exactly what I need. But how much is Magebud generally? Non-corrupted. Okay, so it's already almost this, basically. It's like 30 divines more expensive for what I'm looking for. Hey Karn, kinda stuck, hoping you can help, Sabamura. I threw together your build with like 10 divines, loving it, but I needed to upgrade. Not sure what to look invest at though. Part of me thinks a good amulet so I can use the anoint. Any help? But I don't know what your items are and what items need improvements. If you gave me POB or something like that, we can work through. But otherwise, it's impossible for me to tell because I don't know what your items are. Hello, heavy lifters. I'm following this build. I'm currently on level 80 endgame. What are your opinions on swapping double mace now instead of 90 plus? You absolutely can. Absolutely can. Well. Is there any world where I could, like, swap, like, silver into something else? Man, the skill speed is freaking useful, man. Like, that is... like, having that skill speed is, like, one support extra on Leap Slam by default. You know? Skill speed is good. That's a lot of skill speed, man. Max res with fire, cold, and lightning, obviously no. Movement speed, obviously no. Rarity, critical hit chance. I mean, there aren't many other options, man. There really aren't. Chaos resistance is a joke. That's definitely not worth it. $475. And that's the only one available in the market. That is like the one that I need, you know. That is the only one too. Okay, what if I had Jade and no, that doesn't exist. Jade Sapphire, Jade Silver, Jade Gold, Jade Quicksilver. Granite doesn't exist. I don't know, man. Worst case scenario, we can sell that in the future. right? I mean, for this build, it's fine, man. I'll take it. $475 divs, but armor 56,000, 67,000. Oh my lord! A straight up 30% more armor boost right there. The resistances go up just a little bit also, and we are fast. We are way faster now. Look at this auto attack speed, man. Look at armor breaker. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we can make a lot of changes now with this. We can make multiple changes. Guys, if I'm going to so how much? It's 70 cold. So minus 70, I'm still capped. I guess I can change this to chaos, and that solves the problem. Yeah, that solves the problem. Flux. Okay, we're this res capped. We have too much resistance here, like legitimately. And then we'll have to drop this. The fire resistance also needs to be changed to cold. Flux. Cold resistance modifiers. Change this to cold. 40 cold res. 40. I'm still way overcapped. We're dropping these resistances and putting here probably flat strength for now, for the lack of better options. I think flat strength, unless, hold up, there's this thing from a series temple, which is kind of nuts, not gonna lie. Gain armor equal to 35% life loss from hits in past 8 seconds. That is crazy, but it's also still expensive. So maybe in the future. For now, I'm just gonna put in strength in that. For now, I'm just gonna put in strength. No, this will give us our strength back. Here I have strength, here we have strength. There we go. I'm still way overcapped, by the way. Another thing we can do, and we will, is interlude, change this bonus. What's up, Alex? How much you got saved up? When it comes to currency, I just spent almost 500 divs on Magebud. Sorry, Amera, I'm going to check the POB in a second, okay? Your guide is so good. I had 11 divs. For the div, managed to get strength 10%, strength and attributes. Instead of life, I got 45% armor, energy shield, armor. Even divined a few times, but managed to get annoyed. Snow, I've got perfect, and that strength got boosted up like a plus 100. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, man. Let's go. Alright, we are getting for sure 12% cooldown recovery rate. And that is going to put us to 0.12. Heck yes. That, say whatever you want, that is a very substantial damage boost. Alright, that is a very substantial damage boost what we just got from that little thing over there. And we're not done yet, but I don't have currency to craft boots. But there's gonna be more. Also, this belt is freaking insane. I can sell it now. I can sell this guy. Not gonna lie, for freaking 20 divs, I think I can sell that. 25, dude. I think it's worth 25. Alright, I'm gonna check your POB now. Before I'm going to start doing other things. Let's just check the POB. You said how much currency you have for upgrades? The helmet is fine. Brutus level 18 with Wed. This is fine. Improve the quality to 20, it's 19. Probably 25 divs. Okay, so in your budget, I would definitely use the crafting guide I posted a few hours ago to craft yourself like a nice amulet. And use method 2, the cheaper one. You're gonna get a very big boost here for not like a lot of money spent. That's number 1. Number 2, armor for sure you can get much easier for 1 divine. Much better for 1 divine. You can probably get something like 2500 armor with more armor applying to Ellie with more strength for like 1 divine, most likely. But I think you're struggling with resistances a little bit. Oh, you don't have resistance here basically at all. This ring needs to go. There's so much resistance you can get there. Especially with Catalyst. If you put Catalyst in. Don't forget about Catalyst, because Catalyst is basically 20% more res. This thing over here that I have, that gives you quality 20% lightning modifiers. This turns this 44 lightning resistance into 52, right? The same with all res. It boosts by 20%. The same with this. So this is like a big amount of resistance you can save up there. Belt also, same story. Belt you can get much more. And you need strength in here as well. So I would say the crafted amulet, way more resistance here. You can get way more here as well. Especially if you get like Abyss crafted modifier that gives you elemental res and chaos. This is great. Gloves are nice. They're not bad. Change this rune though. This rune is completely useless. It doesn't do anything. And boots are also very, very cheap. Probably like 10 exalt boots. You can get something better there. Like higher stats. But they're not bad. They're like, honestly, they're fine. Yeah, I mean, that's about it. This is okay. This is okay. This is very okay. This is nice roll, actually. This is... Try to get one with... There are 2 rolls. The suffixes roll 2% cooldown recovery rate, but prefixes roll from 10 to 18%. I mean, this is fine too, to be honest. This is not bad. So, yeah. Better gear, long story short. Alright, we're going to drop this attack speed for sure from here. And we're going to put a damage. Elemental armament is perfect, I think. 25% more damage. And higher cost, so I'm going to be generating my glory faster. 20% faster now. Dude, that's so much faster compared to before, man. And we were so much tankier. So much tankier, too. So I'm at method 2, chest belt ring. You got a command for that crafting video? No. Need to check my YouTube. Yo bro, sick build. I want to swap this coming Titan shield wall. Do you think 50 divs will be enough for the constricting command setup? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. With 50 divs you get like crazy gear. Not much worse than mine, legitimately. Well, mine is Magebud, of course. I just got it, so. Alright, let's test it in the map, boys. Confluence. See how much armor we have. Give me the charge. 100,000 and 170 versus elemental, dude. Well. Well done. Kinda ashamed that I need to stop to be killing Amumus. I can't like kill them immediately, right? This guy died in the fog. Rip. Your current options: defend against chaos for armor characters. Yes. Apart from the obvious option, which is getting more chaos resistance, there is a rune you can put on body armors that gives you 10% armor applied to chaos damage taken. This is very powerful. Even though it only says 10%, it's still pretty damn powerful if you're stacking a lot of armor, like me for example. That would be 10,000 armor versus chaos, and that is already a lot, honestly. You'll be mitigating chaos damage much better with that 10%. Like, much better. 2 heavy belts from 1 chest. Is that a sign? Once we craft boots... Oh, fox. I think that's good. We're gonna find out. Wisps paying off? No way. Someone pinch me. How did you make leap time more expensive? I dropped faster attacks because I just equipped Magebud. So I got 40 something % attack speed on Magebud, so this attack speed is not needed anymore. And also we got 25% more damage on Leap Slam at the same time because elemental armament. So damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Tomorrow, guys, today I'm not gonna have enough currency for that unless we're gonna find something for 100 divs. But tomorrow we're going to be doing a crafting stream. We're going to be crafting Giga Boots. That will give us insane amount of damage. And this build is going to be pushed. Well, definitely, like, you could push further if you wanted to. I don't even have corruptions on my maces. So definitely could be stronger still. But the boots are going to be freaking insane. Look how much these freaking lightning things in the ground did, how much damage they did to me. Holy moly, man. The damage already went up, but it's going to go up much higher. Because with the boots, we're going to drop the cooldown on this. We're going to drop the cooldown on this to like 0.10, I think. 30% should drop it to like 0.10. That's going to be 120 projectiles per second, my friends. And that's a lot. That's honestly a lot. Also, we're mitigating so much physical damage at this point. Let me check something. Let me check something out of curiosity. I don't know if that's gonna be worth it, but can always give it a try. I think it could be. Yeah, the helmet also, but no, we're not gonna get that. So having passive skills, weapons, too works if not having second weapon set. So you lock your weapons in here, and then if I'm going to unlock, see, I have nothing here. If you lock them in, you use the same weapons on both weapon sets. That's how it works. Alright, 3 heavy belts. Goodbye. Bye, my friends. Alright, let me see. 84, 140. It's a big loss. Well, this one is slightly better, but here I would actually be recouping a lot of life, not gonna lie. Alternatively, I could sacrifice 2 passive points and get this and this at the same time. It's also an option. But what would I sacrifice? Do I want more armor? I mean, this would feel nice because we would be recouping so much life because we're mitigating basically all of physical damage taken from small and medium hits, all of that. So that's a lot of recoup actually, this thing. I mean, I could drop this maybe. That's 42% damage. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. Dropping that. I mean, these nodes over here. Not much to drop here, my friends, really. I mean, in hardcore or something, I wouldn't be even thinking about it. But, it's not a lot of damage, right? Lost. Thank you for answer. Also, there's a rune that says 80 a full energy shield. Do you know if it's working if I have 0 energy shield? Nope. The modifiers that say low energy shield or full energy shield or low life or full life, they don't work if you have 0 of a stat. 0 out of 0. Same with low mana. When you're blood magic, low mana, full mana doesn't work. I tested it with this node back in the day. It's giving you defend with more armor while not on low energy shield. Oh wait, this node is actually quite nice now. Reduced armor break taken also. This node is actually quite nice. It got better. Okay, we got really tanky now, dude. And this is a map with 15% of penetration. Which is like the most dangerous mod in the game. You know? Why more armor? You max at 90%? That's not how armor works. This is an estimate value. How armor works is that basically the bigger the hit, the lower the armor effectiveness. So it works on paper better against smaller hits. So it's not a set in stone amount that you get from your armor. It's relative to the amount of damage you take from a hit. If you could, like, if this estimate is how it worked, and you could get to 90% elemental damage reduction from hits and physical damage reduction from every hit in the game, then armor would be... Look. Imagine if this is energy shield from 0.1, right? On this level. Here you have armor, right? Here there is armor from 0.1. Everyone thought that this is like the worst thing ever in 0.1, right? Here is evasion. Here is energy shield. Everyone was saying that energy shield is broken. And here you have armor. Here you have armor. If this is how it worked, if this damage reduction from here actually gave you that much damage reduction, it'll be like 10 meters above energy shield. That's how broken it will be. You'll be completely you'll be taking no damage from anything ever. Like, it will be like just beyond busted, like completely unbalanced. You would invest a little bit into armor and you would be immortal versus everything in the game. Even meteors from Arbiter would be doing no damage. They'll be doing like 1,000 damage or something. That's really misleading. No, it's not. It says over here that estimated physical damage reduction. So it's not misleading. You just need to, you know, check and read and how it works. This estimated is, you know, for the most part correct, because against like most smaller hits in the game, this is how much damage reduction you're gonna have. You're gonna be getting hit by like a monster over here. This guy, I'm gonna get this 90% damage reduction against this dude. Maybe even these guys. I'm probably getting max damage reduction against these guys over here, right? I want to show you something, guys. Let's get to the boss first. Come on, man, move. Thank you. That's +7 divs. That's +7 divs indeed. It's kind of crazy though. That's first. I think I'm gonna flight on the stream. Should I Runeforge the Brutus to have only fire damage? Is that bad? No, it's good. You want that. It's better. And Leap Slam, it actually feels quite faster, don't you guys think? It actually feels nice now. Not gonna lie. Oh, another Amumu. It's 1.5. Alright, we're kind of making up for like spending 470 on the Magebud. We're kind of making up, boys. We're going places. How do you recommend playing with armor for newbies? Yes, I think that armor is the best defensive mechanic in the game. It's better than ES, it's better than evasion for new players, for sure. That's not even like debatable. For newer players especially. For advanced players, you could argue. Can I just armor break this guy? If she's gonna be standing still for 2 seconds. That's just armor break. Let's go auto attacks. Acceptable. Stop showing us your guns and tell us, dude, how armor really works. I explained already. What do you mean tell him how it works? I've explained. For more information, if someone wants to, I have like literally a guide made on a, you know, basically explaining how armor works. 40 minutes of information. If you feel like you don't have enough, then you know, there's a 40-minute video, freaking almost an hour long ass freaking video, and you can absolutely take a look at it. Sometimes when I start yapping, there's no end to it. Oh, damn it. Close. And we made it back to 29 divs already. Okay, no more tablets though. I need some exalts. I mean, honestly, I could just like... We don't need to buy. I can give those guys a try. These have potential. That is really good. Bro, how expensive is this freaking tablet? I'm selling this. I don't think I'm running this thing. Dude, what is this freaking tablet then? Well, it actually doesn't show it as that expensive. I could probably sell it for a couple divs, but... Increased chance for desecrated currency from abysses in the map. I'm gonna run these, bro. This one is also nice. Hold up. Rarity. Monster effectiveness. Okay, this one is amazing. Okay, let's run these. So I have all suffixes now to Catalyst Life, Cataclysing Exalt, Greater Exalt with a Perfect Exalt, and an Abyss for last prefix. Catalyst Life, Catalyzing with Greater Exalt. Yes, or you can also use Greater Exalt instead of Perfect. I've explained in the video that, you know, there's like not like insanely big difference there. Pit. Less experience but more loot? Hell yeah. That's the best map ever made. Why Rune Forging lowering level of Molten Shower skill 18 to 17? This might be random. This is something you need to take into account. You can already buy a Rune Forged one when you're buying Brutus. Like a way to prevent that. Or if you know that you're going to be improving it to level 20 afterwards, then it doesn't really matter, right? With the flux. Playing how armor course an excuse to biceps. What do you mean I don't even have a tank top today? Just a regular t-shirt. Are you guys here to freaking see my biceps or to watch the freaking warrior gameplay? Make up your mind, fellas. Ooh. Fox can upgrade skill level in Brutus. Yes, remember to use it last after you Rune Forge. This is very expensive. Last time I checked was I think 8 divines. But you can do that. Why not both? I don't know. I'm not gonna judge. Tier 5 items. Nice. Alright, these things are all over the place here. One strength is recommended before making a swap to dual Brutus. Honestly, you can literally just do it during the campaign even. Oh, logbook. Nice. You can even do this during the campaign. Just make sure that once you swap to Brutuses, you get like some strength over here and this cluster over here. And you can just go. You're done. You can just go after that. Yes, sir. I can definitely feel higher damage on Leaf Slam with this. 25% more damage. Definitely helped big time. Okay, I'm trying to pull that dude. Okay, there it is. Oh, he died already? Come on, man. Item name to upgrade up to level 20. You guys remember? It's Flux something. Perfect Flux? I think. It might be Perfect Flux. Even those exalties. I'm gonna lie, with the divine prices not being out of hand, picking up exalts doesn't feel like garbage. Actually does feel good. And if you guys saw the Brutus build from Mathil, with the, you know, he was stacking way more attack speed and doing Molten Blast. But that was pretty fun too, by the way. A very good usage of Gemling. The fact that you get additional projectiles on Gemling on Molten Blast. It's very, very nice. Oh! There's a version with Herald of Ice also. You can, bro, you can, this is like an item made, like done well, man. It's really done well. There's so many options, so many things you can do with it. It's actually crazy. You can build it in so many different ways. You can convert all of the damage to lightning from the gloves and start shocking people as well. There's no limit to the amount of cool things you can do with this. I have no idea where the boss is. Currently at 501. 501 is perfectly fine. At 501, you have 100% chance to proc your balls whenever you hit an enemy. So, so at 500, you get 100% chance. So you're gonna be proccing your balls all the time. Full stop. Bird Titan Slam is peak. Probably should like revisit oh wow. I probably should revisit the Freddy Fazbear and, like, you know, put updates to the build, because this build straight up, this build was very strong in 0.4 and it got straight up buffed this patch. It's a pure buff, nothing else. So I mean, let's do these. These are nice. We have chances of dropping fracturing orbs here. So, can you review and see what I'm missing? I feel much weaker than what I'm seeing on stream, lol. That would leave me concerned if you felt stronger. But, I'll take a look. 800 strength. Puck Bob. Level 95 Titan. We're getting some damage here. Okay, 20%. Molten Shower, 60 Wed. Okay. 25 quality, that's nice. More cooldown reduction. This is fine. Chest is nice. Chest is very nice. That chest is freaking incredible. Okay. Your belt is freaking ass. Your SSF? Yo, this belt is freaking horrible. For your other items, this belt is ass. It has mediocre amount of resistance, no life, and no strength at all. Very, very weak. There's an improvement here. Boots are okay. On your budget, boots are okay, but they're not amazing. This ring is freaking awful. No strength again. You gotta get strength. Resistances are whatever. Cold damage is whatever. The cold damage is completely useless. Attack damage, fire is low. Accuracy is whatever also. Not needed. This ring is better, but I mean this ring is much better. It's not perfect, but it's much better. The amulet is alright. So oh, you need to have this. This is not even expensive. You need to have something like this. With cooldown reduction and with extra damage is fire. You need to have that. Yeah, so you got Magebud and PoE Ninja. Congrats. Thanks, man. Yeah, we bought it like recently. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a crafting session. We'll be crafting Giga boots. Like insane boots for the build. Hopefully. Hopefully insane. The tree I'm assuming is going to be the same, so I'm not going to be checking this out. Retreat, multi-shot. I'm checking these because I'm assuming you're doing it right. Yeah, these gear pieces. But why do you feel like much weaker than me? I don't know. How much armor do you have with like, you know, only with while being next to monsters and with charge regulation only? How much armor do you have? What's the problem? Like tankiness, damage? Or both? Are you res capped? Yes. Even too much chaos. Chaos resistance, by the way, if you're not gonna have like 75, if you're gonna have like 65 or 70, that's fine. With this amount of life, I wouldn't be worrying about chaos resistance that much, boys. In most cases. You can also put a rune on your chest, 10% armor added to chaos, and you're done. You're literally done with chaos damage. Like, you don't care anymore what's coming. Can you use perfect flux and corrupted item? You can't. You cannot corrupt those, my friends. Be careful. My armor is way less. I thought my belt was good, lol, but I fixed the belt and... Yeah, so the belt is... You need a life here. Thorns obviously is completely dead stat. Flask life recovery rate is okay, but you gotta get rid of thorns and like get life in there. And you need strength. You need strength, right? You need strength for sure. I guess it makes sense that I feel much tankier because I have way more armor, I have way more HP, 600 more HP. Probably have more regeneration also. I definitely do because the more life you get, the more regen you have also, by default. I wonder if I could drop Holy Descent at this point from the build and add even more damage on Leap Slam. I think I could. I know this got asked before, I saw it in the stream chat in your recent video, but can you tell me which weapon set we use on skills? Is it just weapon set 1 for Leap Slam? It's also in the guide. I actually wrote some information in the guide yesterday, so if you are going to be in doubt, boys, in the future, you can check out in the guide. Long story short, weapon set number 1, Leap Slam and Herald of Ash. Weapon set number 2, Berserk and Armor Breaker. And the rest on default, so both weapon sets. Your rotation against bosses is you use Armor Breaker and then you just unleash Forge Hammer with Infernal Cry. And you stay on weapon set number 2 while walking around. To maximize DPS. And that's how we do it, that's how we roll. The damage tomorrow, once I craft my boots with cooldown reduction. The damage is not gonna be balanced, guys. I'm sorry. I wonder if I can push it to like 0.07 cooldown per ball. I think 0. Like, I don't know. We will see. Maybe with cluster jewels. And not cluster jewels, the timeless jewels, maybe. If I change my jewels a little bit. Scanning the video like 2-3 times, I didn't think the written guide. All good, my friend. You know, sometimes we old people miss those things. It's easy to miss when you age. I'm kidding. So true about age. Let's say whatever you want, I'm 34 now. When I was, I don't know, 27, 28, 26, I never had like, you know, like situation when I was thinking about something, and then all of a sudden I forgot what I was thinking about, right? And I couldn't remind myself. But nowadays, sometimes it happens. I'm not gonna hide it. Sometimes it's gonna happen occasionally, when I'm just legitimately going to forget what I was thinking about, like, seconds ago. It's not super common, but it's gonna happen. We got Mage Blood? Yes, sir. Mage Blood is already like a great boost, and it made us faster, do way more damage, and like I'm overcapped on the resistance now really hard. But that's not even like, you know, we're not even done. We can start doing something like crafting breach rings with attributes plus strength now. We can get boots, because I don't need resistance on boots anymore. So we can get boots with cooldown reduction, which is going to be a huge damage boost. That's basically +1 supports on Molten Shower. That's going to be a huge damage boost, like straight up. There's plenty of things we can do now, all of a sudden. Plenty indeed. Now what you could legitimately do if you wanted to now. I don't know if you guys knew these new modifiers that you sock it in like this and it gives you something extra, but it's like bound. You cannot remove that anymore, right? So there is this new rune that you socket in body armors, and all of a sudden your body armors can roll up to 20% increased life prefix. And on Titan it's probably not worth it because Titan gets 50% more armor from body armor. But somebody you can think of on other classes for sure, life stackers, and so on. Man, with that skill speed, it just like feels so smooth now. Holy moly! I'm dropping my hammer so much faster. Boom! It's like such an amazing quality of life. And if you want to, I can also make a video once we craft the boots. I can also make a video, crafting video on that. Because why not? Once they're gonna be done. Okay, please walk over here. Thank you. You think movement speed is useful in boots for this build or not really? It's always good to have, let's be honest. Like sacrificing one prefix, like what you're gonna get instead of this prefix on boots. The only thing you can get that's useful is more armor. And don't get me wrong, I freaking love armor. I'm a big fan. But if you get to have like 5% more armor and the other option is 30% movement speed, or like 35 or something, if you have like higher tier. Yeah. Let's be honest, movement speed helps clearing maps faster and moving around. So I had characters before where I completely skipped movement speed and not like, you know, I was moving as slow as a snail. I was moving in the speed of mayonnaise, and I probably wouldn't do that again. Unless I was doing like a, you know, like a challenge, like how much armor you can stack on a character or something like this. So your neck crafting video is a good watch. I'll try it tomorrow. I appreciate boots crafting video. Yeah, but boots are going to be expensive. I'm telling you right now. Boots are going to be tough, I think. They might be pretty tough. Alright, the fastest way to get there. Ooh, there is like a quest thing over there also. I would love that. Okay, let's go. Ikuzo, in that case. Stop moving. What amount of armor should I be comfortable in tier 15? Like 15,000 minimum? Oh, with 15k, if you're not like doing 200% delirium or something like that, with 15k you're just like already kinda untouchable. You have to really run some like crazy bad combo of mods, a lot of damage mods at once, in order to die with 50,000 armor. And like 100,000 versus elemental, you're already like super tanky. This amount of life on top of that. Damn. The same boss, we killed 4 birds. Killing 4 birds with 1 stone. Speaking of armor, also I will say that I probably like overinvest into armor in most of my characters, because you don't really need that much in softcore. In like the amount of armor I have on my characters is like the amount that you should be having like in hardcore setting, right? Because in hardcore like, you never run maps that have like seven map mods that are dangerous, all of them at the same time, right? And this amount of armor in softcore is a lot. Just a lot. I think that people are sleeping on how strong armor is. You don't even need to invest that much nowadays with the amount of armor you can get from different pieces of equipment to get very tanky. You don't even need ridiculous amounts. Okay, for how long this guy is gonna be immune to damage? Damn it. I didn't kill him fast enough. Managed to cast another fog. Come on, get over here, my friend. Thank you. Some of these monsters are very easy to pull out of the fog, and some of them, holy moly. The worst ones are these small ones that turn like immortal for like 5 seconds. These are more annoying than Teemo in League of Legends. Stupid rat. I'm 33 and sexy, the same for me. Sorry, I didn't see that before. 33, man, you young. We have freaking kids in the chat, man. 33, imagine. Let me see. Well, how many years ago was I 33? Actually, I was 33 2 months ago, so quite recently. I gotta say though, I was fighting a boss from Expedition, and he dropped a unique, obviously, and it didn't go through the filter. And I clicked Alt to see what the item was. It was the Olroth Flask. And it's 3 divines. So, the good roll is like even more than that. So be careful, guys, if you're using... Like, always, it's just like a habit of mine, regardless of what loot filter I use. I always just like double check what the loot is dropped by the... you know, bosses and pinnacle bosses. Because sometimes these loot filters just like hide some of the items. So be careful about that. I'm not talking like regular bosses, right? The bosses that, you know, have loot attached to them, like, you know, fixed. Cannel hideout. I gotta say, I have to do something with my hideout. Since 0.1, I didn't even touch it. I wonder if hideout gets like also wiped out after 0.5 on the grand release of the game in 0.1. I wonder if hideouts stay. Kinda curious. Nice. Nice. No complaints here. Could be Omen of Light. Okay, I'm just kidding. I have to say, I kind of regret not having these Abyss tablet mods that give you more rare monsters spawn. I think these are like one of the best, actually. I definitely see a huge decrease in the amount of rare monsters that I started spawning with Abysses. So I think this still might be like one of the best mods for sure. What is it I should look on Brutus, by the way? Well, I would honestly be buying like Reforged already with at least item level 18. Item 18 is like going to be perfect, right? Because 19 and 20 are going to be more expensive compared to that, and the damage difference is very whatever. So it's mostly like, you know, the item level on the Molten Shower. Other than that, high stats if you can get more strength. So the damage per strength is fixed, 5 to 10. So you can't do much here. Okay. Like, we have a big Abyss next. Like, big. Man, with that extra skill speed from Magebud, holy smokes, it feels so much more smooth now. It feels so much more smooth. Like, I could legitimately like invest weapon set number 1 to get even more. I mean, at this point, it's probably not worth it, but. Why Reforged? it's better. You start doing pure fire damage, and you start doing more fire damage on top of that. So it's straight up better. It's an upgrade. Why Reforged? Don't worry, man. Not everything is Warcraft 3. Reforged is actually a buff this time. It's actually a boost. Yo, Nikali, thank you very much for sub, man, for Prime. Thank you, thank you. Much love. God bless, my friend. I have one Brutus level 18 and one 14. Do you think worth upgrading the second one? Yes, absolutely. 4 levels is quite a lot. I don't think it's worth money, but... So it doesn't matter to me since I'm converting to Chaos anyways. It does. Because you're converting to Chaos, I'm assuming, from Original Sin. And if you are not using the Runeforged ones, you are losing damage, still. You're still losing damage. So it does matter. Whatever. Plus 3 spell skills with perfect T1 energy shield and mana regen and rarity. Oh well, hello there. T1 energy shield, some rarity, some mana regen. Has open prefix still. Imagine hitting like percent mana in there. Man, this is as expensive as I expected. I don't know if you guys noticed this bug. It's kind of frustrating, not gonna lie. But when you click the lineage support, your skill tree opens automatically here always. And I don't like that. Magebud 475 diffs, but it's worth it. It's like really big. Okay, we can get flat. I think flat energy shield here is probably the best. It's flat and maximum energy shield at the same time. Check my Gemlink chest. Switch off. Oh, switched off the unique. How dare you? How dare you, my friend? Oh, we got the low reef. Wait, it rolls up to 82? Maximum resistances? Up to 7% quality? Intimidate enemies on hit. Attacks added physical damage, and fire contributes to bleeding magnitude. Sounds legit. Told you guys that that lore weave is very, 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 very strong. Super, super strong. Okay, this amulet is probably like... I'm gonna try 15 divines. Pretty decent. Okay. So we got a big abyss in here. I'm curious how much money we're gonna need for the boots craft. First of all, I'm not sure if... I mean, if I want them to be really good, unfortunately, I think that I'm gonna have to fracture the cooldown reduction. I don't think there is a way to do it without that. Like, we will need to hit T1, chaos spamming, then we'll have to fracture that thing. So on average, that's already 1 in 3 chance that we're gonna do it successfully. So that's gonna hurt, for sure. But there is no other way, like, we have to. If this craft is going, if we want this craft to be successful, then we have to do this. Otherwise, it's gonna be too hard. Dude, where are the enemies at? Dude, where are people? I think the map is bugged or something. Are there all these monsters like, oh, this guy has Magebud. Run! Did they freaking give up? Man, I don't even feel like I'm taking damage anymore. Holy moly. Like on a map like this without damage mods. I have too much armor, friends. I have too much armor indeed. Don't die. Please. I like how doing this strategy so that these guys don't die in the fog, I start cheering up for them. Like a cheerleader. Please don't die. Please, man. You got this. Freaking dumbass. Yo, what is this freaking blue paint over here? Damn. Never gonna flame drop rate from bosses again. We had 2 divs from bosses today so far. Look at these. Unfortunately, we didn't spread the abyss to nearby area. but sometimes happens. It's kind of good that you don't have to put these things on the maps anymore. These emotions, like do the delirium crafting on those maps. Holy moly, that made the map management so tedious. I'm crafting the amulet, and the catalyzing crafting method is so bad, it's insane. Just slap double ES for the prefix. It's not bad. You just got really unlucky. Like, it's incredibly rare for you to not slam at least one life. Incredibly rare. So, you know, shitty luck, my friend. I've been using catalyzing method for quite some time in the past too, and it's working pretty well. Just sometimes you just get freaking insanely unlucky, right? Is what it is. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, that bad. It's decent. No more path of map prep. Then, yeah, pretty much. Nice. What do you think about Herald of Ash? Does it really do anything? Keep in mind that Molten Shower is the main source of damage. Hits pretty small. You know, the main amount of clear that comes from Leap Slam, actually, because it kills immediately all the white and most magic monsters. So, I mean, Herald of Ash, honestly, there is not much you could put in on weapon set number 1 as a replacement. Does help a little bit. Okay, this guy is immune to damage for a very long time. Now, it's because of Undying Will, something. Yeah. And there you go. And there you have it. Maybe it's worth changing it to banner for delirium or damage to rares and uniques. Attrition? No. No, attrition is something that's pretty useful when you're like playing like a Quinn build that, you know, does negative damage. But I think that attrition is not gonna have a very high effect on this build because we kill bosses in seconds. So now for a banner only on weapon set number 1. I mean, you could, if you wanted to boost damage even further. You can experiment with those options. It's all gambling, doesn't matter what you do. You can literally craft a mirror to your item first try, it'll take you at 100 tries. No, but of course, but it's important to increase your odds of succeeding. And I think that catalyzing, you know, this thing that this omen that consumes the catalyst quality and gives you a higher chance of hitting what you want is a great way of doing that. It will, over, like, you know, course of I don't know, multiple crafting projects, it will help you for sure to, you know, save some of the costs. It will help you make the, you know, get the stats that you want faster. But at the end of the day, it's still it's still RNG, which sucks. At the same time, I don't think that necessarily I agree with you know, when someone says that crafting should be deterministic. We get deterministic crafting in 0.3, and you could craft perfect items, every stat like being tier 1 for 10 divines. So like everyone was running around with like perfect gear at almost like no cost whatsoever, and I think that this is honestly really bad. It shouldn't be that easy to craft perfect items. Like at the very least, like very good items. Miss those 55% movement speed boots. Personally, most of my builds I'm just using leap slam as a way, you know, to move. So like movement speed, I guess it's never like the most appreciated stat by me, I gotta say, but it's still good to have. You're not always leap slamming, so it's still useful to have for sure. Okay, let's see. I moved in the wrong direction. See, like right now, for example, you gotta run. What was that item? Ooh, a headhunter. Yeah, in my dreams. Damn! Like freaking 5 divs this map. Making our money back. I don't have any more chance orbs. I have to say though, I don't know what happened all of a sudden to Rogue XLs. We haven't seen Rogue XL in a very, very long time. Just I don't know why all of a sudden they stopped appearing. I don't mean Rogue XL, I mean the Lich. No, the jewels. Lightweight? It's too late for me to shout. Unlucky. It'd be better to like live like, you know, in a secluded place. I definitely need to go back to adding more abyssal rares tablets. I think with these actually you get way more. Hello. Nice to meet you. Not gonna lie, guys, we're dropping decent amount of divines. I'm not gonna say that we're not, because we are. Aatrox talks too much. Yeah. For how much he wants to fight, he's definitely talkative. Don't you love these, you know, like cartoons or whatever, where you, I don't know, the fight between like two like main guys start or something like that, and they just freaking start talking for three freaking hours or something. Like they just start reminding themselves like freaking the past and stuff like that, all that stuff, reminiscent of things. Alright, where's the bossy boo? I missed it again. Didn't I? Here, maybe? Not perfect, but... let me take a look. That's very nice. You're gonna you're gonna divine that to like until like at least 9% strength. Hey, this is very, very nice. It will do for now. Not bad at all. T1 life also very nice. Will do for a long time. Dude, another D from a boss. What the heck is going on? They have charge regulation if it requires 62, 60 int, but the build has 40. I have 40 dex and int. Are you sure about that? I don't know, man. First of all, charge regulation, you can use like a lower level and it's gonna do just fine. I think that the lowest is 14, so you can just do that if you want. And other than that, you're just getting boost from all attributes from your amulet and the helmet, and that should be enough to like wear everything, really. And you get the bonuses from +4 from these, right? So that's just enough. You very easily like get the attribute requirements on this build. Very, very easily. Hi. Dude, like, we're like tanking multiple times a map all of a sudden. Big. Big and a half. Come on, move a little bit closer, boy. I don't think he's gonna move. Maybe now. There you go. I mean on MOBA guide, sorry. I missed that. Thanks again, boss. Make sure when you're checking MOBA Analytics guide to select the correct tab, because you can get confused there. What's up, Bianco? What's going on, G? Very good. We bought Magebud today. We are very, very strong. We're tankier. We're faster. We're doing more damage. And tomorrow we're crafting Giga OP boots. And soon, I think I'm just going to start moving towards the next project. After that, probably a couple more days of Ronnie. And then, you know, there's so many builds to try this league that there's no point to stick around. I'm just gonna move on. You know, we did our workouts and we're gonna move into something else. We did all the workouts that we needed. We gained some muscle. I don't have my buffs, I'm just gonna auto-attack that dude. Alright. So, sorry for a shorter stream, 5 hours, even less than that. But that is going to be it for today. I had to start really late today because I just couldn't start earlier. But we're going to come back tomorrow. And tomorrow we are going to do the crafting session on the boots, as I mentioned before. We're going to try to get something crazy good. Hopefully it's going to happen. Probably going to play off stream for like, I don't know, maybe like 30 minutes or an hour to try to get some more currency. I'm just going to freaking hit the bed after that. So thank you very much for watching, guys, and for support. You know, the end of the weekend, Monday today, but, you know, wish you guys all the best. God bless, my friend, and see you tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, tomorrow crafting. After that, like probably 1 day of optimizing, and after that we're jumping to the next project, which is going to be interesting. Take care, guys. Good night. Bye bye.